I was so impressed with the presentation from the opposition members yesterday,
Yes.
particularly everyone. I can't say nobody's presentation was substandard, to be honest.
Yeah, man. The man
Yeah?
they bring it. They brought it.
Man, them bring it. But you know what I realized, Colin? When there's three ends, this is how I refer to the speaker, and I'm making no apologies in saying so. She's suffering from myopia because she's very myopic in her views. She's suffering from menopause because of the age she has reached, and that's a biological fact.
Oh, you
Men
know
have
that.
certain
Yeah.
And the other one, she's what we call down here an MK.
A what?
Yeah? An MK. Yeah?
And what?
MK.
MK. What's that?
Yes, a mother cunt. Yes?
A mother. The man
Yeah?
they bring it. They brought it.
Man, them bring it. Brother Colin, how you doing?
Well, I mean, they are a boss
Oh, yeah.
in a politics.
Let me tell you something. I was so impressed with the presentation from the opposition members yesterday.
Yes.
Particularly, everyone. I can't say nobody's presentation was substandard, to be honest.
Yeah, man. The man they bring it. They brought it.
Man, them bring it. But you know what I realized, Colin? There's three ends, this is how I refer to the speaker, and I'm making no apologies in saying so. She's suffering from myopia because she's very myopic in her views. She's suffering from menopause because of the age she has reached, and that's a biological fact.
Oh, you
Men
know
have
that.
certain age.
Yeah.
And the other one, she's what we call down here an MK.
A what?
Yeah? An MK. Yeah?
And what?
MK.
MK. What's that?
Yes, a mother pump. Yeah?
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. What I just played is the first time I'm listening to it. Oh my God. Please like the video. Welcome. If it's the first time, let me know where you're watching from. Shout out to all my moderators. Shout out to all my members of the fan club on TikTok. Shout out to I welcome everybody to become a part of the fan club. I welcome everybody to become a part of the super fan club. So welcome to everybody on TikTok. The aim is always 50,000 likes. Gifts are welcome. What's it? You said to do what? Oh yeah, and I have some exclusive emojis for those who become a part of the super fan club. For TikTok, I'm just starting with TikTok. I'm gonna pin the live goal. Good night, Beth. How you doing? Thank you for being here as always and supporting. I noticed that anytime I go live, you're one of the first persons that is here. So shout out to you for always engaging. Appreciate that. And everybody else that does. I'm not trying to leave anybody out. I just want to say on TikTok, I'm going to be here, but for the first hour, I would love to get to 50K likes. Mikana Hemmings, how are you? I would love to get to 50K likes, right? For the first hour. So, TikTok, work with me. Today is Friday. I've never received a money gun. But my live goal is 25 money gun every time I go live. So, I'm going to go and set it there until the people that find the platform, constructive enough or has the value, if you say, all right, Bolo deserve us some lion and so, you know what I mean? Yeah, so I'm still a search for that audience. And everybody can do it, so I'm not discriminate nobody. I'm not put on nobody. But everybody can hit the like button. So the least we can do, I get the likes up to 50K likes on TikTok. Now, Bolo VNR clips. Good night, everyone. The aim for Bolo VNR clips is for everyone to hit the like button. Donate if you can. There's a pinned comment that has most of the donation options. Cash App, PayPal, Zelle. Same thing for Bolo VNR 2.0. And of course, if you need my number, to otherwise contribute in some other way, you can get my number if you ask for it. I would like to know where you guys are watching from. Tonight, mainly, I'll be going over PDTV's interview with Peta-Gaye, Ferguson, the General Secretary of the PNPYO. There's another gentleman there, but I don't know who that is. What was advertised was Cleveland Tomlinson was supposed to be there. Apparently, he could not make it. But that's cool. So I am looking at it now. I don't see Cleveland Tomlinson, but it's alright. It's alright. But what I was saying for Bolo VNR 2.0, yes, same thing. Hit the like button, please. Oh, for Bolo VNR clips, we want to get to 10,000 subs. 10,000 subs. That's the drive I'm on. For TikTok, we're trying to get to 30,000 followers. For Bolo VNR 2.0, the aim right now is 40,000 subs. Alright? So Bolo VNR 2.0, if you're not subscribed, why aren't you subscribed? If you're not a member of Bolo VNR 2.0, why? There's a membership option on Bolo VNR 2.0. You can donate to the Super Chat, the Cash App, the Zelle, the PayPal, all of that good stuff. And there's a donation link that is pinned with most of the information. Big up Maidens in the building. Bless up, respect. And so yeah, 40,000 subs, Super Chat, PayPal, Zelle, Cash App, all of that. That is there. You can become a member, and you can send gifts as well on Bolo VNR 2.0. And you can also give people memberships. So whether you're already a member or not, and you want to support the platform, and you want to gift other people memberships on Bolo VNR 2.0, that's an option. I guess 5 memberships is the minimum you can gift, but it's an option. Alright, we've got that out the way. So TikTok, I can't believe I am here, 12 people watching. It looks like I don't have any of my day ones here because nobody is liking the video. It's only 3 likes alone, me see. Beth, Rochelle, I call out people named Rose Henry, Mikana Hemmings, Doreen Bennett. You guys are already part of the team. I need you to beat up the screen for me. Gillian Smith, you just follow me. So become a part of the team as well. Like and share the live. When you share the live, you get other people over here if you can help you to beat up the screen. But of course, you don't know, so the aim is 50,000 likes. Alright? That is it. That is what is required. Denton Gill, thank you. Victoria Brown, Rose Henry, Mikana, Christopher Log. Who else me see I beat up a like button? Yeah. Big up on yourself. Appreciate that. It's very important. Now let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. I bought my book up in this. Hold on.
The opposition member yesterday.
Let me pause it there. And there's much more. Who will eat more? Hey boy, good evening.
Good evening, brother Colin. How you doing?
Boy, I'm there. A boss in a politics.
Let me tell you something. I was so impressed with the presentation from the opposition members yesterday.
Yes.
Particularly, and everyone. I can't say nobody's presentation was substandard. To be honest.
Yeah, man.
Yeah?
Yo, I'm not telling no lie. That's true. But if I was to choose, obviously the leader of the opposition would be first. And it's not because he's the leader of the opposition. It's because of how he broke down the Naira bill clause by clause. It was incredible. He set the pace for the debate. He literally set the pace for the debate. After that, you know, everybody was taking heads, bro. Like everybody was just off with the head of these different clauses in the bill. Off with the head. They were just putting a magnifying glass on how it, you know, the intention of the bill, Nama, how you doing? Thank you. The intention of the bill, you know what I'm saying? How it didn't really help the regular man. You know, they didn't get the benefit, the most affected persons, you know, by the hurricane. Because the Nara is a response to Hurricane Melissa, yes? And it's interesting how persons that were affected by Hurricane Melissa is not really benefiting directly. As a matter of fact, in some cases, not even at all. I can't even say directly, but in some cases, not even at all. Some persons are not benefiting from the Nara bill that were affected by Hurricane Melissa. And the Nara bill is supposed to be a response to Hurricane Melissa. Quite interesting, isn't it? Nama, big up yourself. T Flames, big up yourself. Yeah, man, let's get to 50k likes, ladies and gentlemen. See there? Just work with the sticker right there, so that we are dealing with. Alright? That we are dealing with. Let's continue.
Bring it. They brought it.
Man, them bring it. But you know what I realize, Colin? When there's three ends, you know, this is how I refer to the speaker, and I'm making no apologies in saying so. She is suffering from myopia, because she's very myopic in her views. She's suffering from...
No, I head boy going like you want to come drop some big word pan we, you know. You understand? Myopic. Let's look up that. Myopic. What does myopic mean? Someone who is nearsighted, mighty God, unable to see distant objects clearly. Person or decision lacking foresight, no vision, scope, or long-term planning. It implies a narrow, short-sighted focus. So she's myopic in her views, short-sighted, lacking vision. It's not good. For a leader, that's terrible. What are you doing? Monique, big up yourself, Monique. Let's continue. Wow.
Menopause because of the age she has reached, and that's a biological fact.
Oh, you
Men
know
are
that.
suffering from menopause because of the age she has reached, and that's a biological fact.
Oh, you
Men
know
are
that.
certainly...
Brother.
Yeah. And the other one, she's what we call down here an MK.
A what?
Yeah? An MK. Yeah?
And what?
MK.
MK. What's that?
Yes, a mother cunt. Yes?
You mother cunt. Yo, I don't feel sorry for Juliet Holy Spirit. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm not sorry, alright? She's doing too much. She needs to calm down, bro.
A mother cunt.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it unapologetically, Colin. You have never heard, I would never normally behave this way on your program. But this is how you ought to deal with people who behave this way.
Yes, this is true.
The time now to speak. She's no longer the speaker of the house, you know. This display that because she lied through her teeth, Colin. I watched the length and depth of the part. The member Brownberg did.
Good night, Jacinth. How are you, darling? How are you? How is everything? Guys, let me know where you're watching from, the man. Let's get to the first 10K quickly. On TikTok. Like and share the video, alright?
Not attempt to touch the mace. She lied.
How you know that, dead boy? Hold on. How you know?
Because she lied through her teeth, Colin. I watched the length and depth of the part. The member Brownberg did not attempt to touch the mace. She lied.
Good night. Good night. Montego Bay. Bless up yourself, Montego Bay. Victoria Brown, thank you. Ruthie Bless, thank you. Me soon I hit the like button, the name will pop up. Oh, Dean, how you doing, my baby? Listen, my side on YouTube. When you can't make TikTok a beat, you know. Listen, if you're on your phone right now, I don't want to drop asleep. Zane, Friday, when you're tired, when you go road, everything. Yeah, when you watch all type of program. And I'm boring, you know. When you just tired and can't drop asleep. Here what go on. So right up here, sir, there's a thumbs up symbol. Once you touch it, it's going to open up the likes. If you're there on your phone, it's going to open up the likes and the share. Press it and hit the like button, my people. It's very important.
Know that, dead boy. Hold on. How you know that?
Hold on. Colin.
Yes?
Let me help you.
Please.
Who sits next to the party leader?
Julian Robinson and Philip
Philip
Paulwell. Yeah.
And to the immediate back of them is Natalie Nita-Gaye.
Yes.
Angela is sitting in which row? In
Angela,
row 5.
No man, Angela sits beside Julian Robinson. Yes.
Right.
So she sits in the front row.
Yes, but
Hi,
where was the
Dolores.
maze located?
Right across from her.
Okay. How could you have been to the Parliament before, right?
But she could have get up and go hold it. You don't know.
But she never get up on it.
I don't
But the
know.
camera would have shown she had gotten up.
And unless you can tell me that you see a different video clip from that which was on the television that all of us was watching.
That's showed her getting up and taking it up.
Yeah.
Oh well, I honestly, Colin, I have not seen that video.
No,
I'm
we
not
don't
going to
see
lie.
it, and that's why I say that it is alleged that Angela Brownberg either tried to grab, touch, hold something with the mace.
You have not seen it. I
No.
am telling you. And no one, I have been on about 3 programs today, and none of those presenters are able to tell me that they have seen it.
But not because we don't see it, Ed boy, I mean say it never happened.
No, and I'm not saying that.
So I am saying that for you to categorically say she didn't is not for me it's not a fair statement.
No, I want you with you, Colin. You know, with us. I take your advice in saying that I am of the view that the evidence does not demonstrate the claim made by the speaker. We have no evidence to justify that. But nevertheless, let's say the member attempted to touch the mace. Is that the way in which you speak to a member of the House?
That is the other thing. No, that's not the way it is dealt with. You stop.
No.
Stop the proceedings and go to your standing order. Read whatever you read. Say, member, you have touched the mace or you grabbed the mace. Because although your Angela attempted to speak, and she shut her down and said, no, you're not.
But that is not how it's supposed to be. If you're a disciplinary member, you should allow the member to explain their action. That is within the standing order. In fact, Colin, and this is where Jamaican people need to understand how.
No, I never knew that. You're supposed to allow the member. Hi, Vernon. How are you? Victoria, thank you. You're supposed to allow the member to actually explain themselves. I did not know that. So that was not done. So that's another strike against Juliet Ones. We saw the video. She touched the mace. But really and truly, I don't care for the mace. And I don't really care. I just don't care for the mace. I don't care for the symbolism of the colonizers. I don't. I absolutely don't. I am waiting for them to actually do a real constitutional, move away from the monarch completely. Ryan Campbell, how you doing? Bless up. Okay, so this person can come off on my page. Yes, have a good night. You don't need to be here. This channel is definitely not for you. Alright? Yeah. So I don't care for the mace. Alright? I don't care for the colonizers. Yeah. I don't care for the people that sit down and because of some status they can stay millions of miles away and dictate about our land and own our lands. And no, sir, I don't care for that. No man, no one man, no, unless God ordained you to oversee own land, and those people have nothing to do with God. Let us be clear. Alright? Those people don't, them practices, them not have nothing to do with God. So I don't care for the colonizers. Because if they had anything to do with God, the things that they did to other races, they would never do. No, she must not apologize. And the People's National Party has made it clear that they stand with her. Chi-Town in the building. Martha, how are you, my darling? Martha, what's going on, baby? How are you not a member on Bolo 2.0? Martha, come on now. You got to become an honorable member of Bolo 2.0. Stop playing. Yes, my side, get the lights up over there. Yes, let's go.
When you name a member, the first thing that the speaker ought to do is, member, you have heard. I am asking you to desist. You do not go right to suspension, you don't go right to suspension right away. And that was what the opposition was making. Why would you proceed to suspend until you must first call the member to order and indicate to the member that the action you have carried out is in breach of the House, and I'm going to ask you to desist.
Yes.
Yeah, or based on that action, here are
And
the
you don't
rulings.
name a member without warning them first, you know. Naming is the last resort in the House, you know. She violated the rules. The Speaker doesn't know the rules of the House either, Colin.
And if you remember, you know, I've been saying on this platform that the opposition needs to delegate somebody.
So, Mr. Will Rattigan was right again, ladies and gentlemen. Because what Headboy is saying, if that is true, they should have said that to the Speaker of the House. That no, that's not the procedure. That's not the procedure. When she called upon the thing, they should have mentioned what he said a while ago. Listen to this.
It's the last resort in the House, you know. They ask you to desist.
Yeah, or based on that action, here are
And
the
you don't
rulings.
name a member without warning them first, you know. Naming is the last resort in the House, you know. She violated the rules. The Speaker doesn't know the rules of the House either, Colin.
And if you
She
remember,
does
you know,
not
I've been saying on this platform that the opposition needs to delegate somebody to take that standing order and become an authority on that standing order.
Excuse me for eating my mango here. And anybody that has an issue with me eating my mango, let me know so I can turn off my camera. Alright? I'll be eating my mango. Just letting you know. I should have said it before. I apologize. If it makes you feel sick in your stomach or makes you feel uncomfortable in any way that I'm eating my mango, please let me know. Respectfully, of course. Let's continue.
Because I am of the opinion that a lot of time you hear the Speaker one, she not right. But
No, I'm
because
telling you,
nobody
Colin,
not challenge her,
I
then
can
she
challenge the Speaker of the House right now in saying that if the standing orders were to be reviewed properly, a lot of ruling that she has made is not correct. But not only that, I blame the sitting members who have come. Colin, any organization you go to, any meeting that you go to, what normally them tell us, you see the
Tisa, I'm vexed today, you know. Tisa, I'm vexed today. No, Martha, I'm not calling you out. You're mad. I'm not calling you out. No, sir, I won't do that. The other day I was eating on my live and I did a short video and somebody, you know, they really was upset and yes man. Yes man. And me have more water too. You know. Yes. Yes man. Hardin say, you know me I go stop. I think it's a more healthier snack in the night time. Instead I eat like dry food or something. But anyway, because I'm up all night anyway. Somebody said me make them go eat mango now. My tika. Hardin said nothing new, Bolo, you're always eating something. You know when I gonna stop eating? That does sound good. Joy Barnes says she wants some. Joy, me vex with you too, you know. Me vex with you, Tisa and Martha. That's true. Me vex with you now. I wanna wait for you to become a member of the platform. Eh? Pan bowl of you and I too. Me vex with you now, man. But you can get some of my mango.
that I blame the sitting members who have come. Colin, any organization you go to, any meeting that you go to, what normally them tell us, you see the constitution of that meeting, you see the standing order is like the constitution. Yeah? You must be of faith with the constitution. You must make yourself.
And Edward, people in there who are of faith with it, you know. But like you have Dr. Barnett, who is considered the authority on constitutional issues in Jamaica. You have to have somebody in the parliament on the opposition side who can claim that kind of knowledge on the
Yeah,
standing orders.
but Colin, it ought not to come from one member.
No,
And I'm
man.
saying,
Every member have an idea, but you need to have somebody. Like we have somebody,
who
you have
studies it
somebody
and
on the
can-
opposition side who is in charge of finance. Somebody who's in charge. Yeah, man, hold on. Head boy. Hold on, head boy. Raleigh, good evening.
Yeah, man, good evening.
Wow, boy.
Yeah, man, we're there.
We're there
Right.
last night in the Parliament rally. But before we go to the Parliament, hold on, head boy. Make Raleigh give you an update on what took place in the financial sector in Jamaica today.
No, man,
Yeah, well,
rally and you proceed. Yeah?
All right, cool, head boy.
All right. Yeah, man, I'm going to the professor and I'm going to give him the space.
All right.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Well, the BOJ wanted to mop up 35 billion and the people pumped in 44 billion. That's the first thing. Petrojam again followed sensible advice and held the prices of petroleum within the cap. So the increase was within the 450 cap today. Yep.
Yes.
So them said, yeah, because BOJ should have project 7.5% inflation, which is very conservative. Brent, the British oil closed at $122 per barrel today.
God almighty.
Yeah, well, I'm give the American oil. Yep, $122 per barrel. Because Donald said him now unblock the straits, and the Iranians them say that.
Jamaica, when you hear that? This was a day ago, 2 days ago. Wow.
Brent, the British oil closed at $122 per barrel today.
God almighty.
Yeah, well, I'm give the American oil.
British, 122 barrels per hour. $122 per barrel. 122. This was 2 days ago. Damn.
Yep, $122 per barrel. Because Donald said him now unblock the straits, and the Iranians them say that is not negotiable. No peace talks unless the straits clear, and then now move to them blockade. So oil price shut up.
So American oil the 120 as well?
Well, I like you know.
Oh,
American oil is $109. And British oil is $120.
I hate this rally.
And every stock market in the world tumbled today.
Wow.
Because, yeah, the stalemate are intensified. Yep.
This is it. American oil.
High Evan
That's
said.
American oil in West Texas.
West Texas, intermediate cushion. Mm-hmm.
Them that 109 are the first them reaches from the war
That's
down.
crazy.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. Because I think intensified.
Brent has been over 100 before.
Yeah, but the first Brent ever reached so far, $120 per barrel.
$120 per barrel.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Someone
And if this
is paying
becomes
150.
Yeah, man, it's close to 150 now. It'll get there because as I said, the Iranians them say them nah move and Donald say nah move. So let's see.
No man, then we
Wow.
call the truce rally.
Right? Well, the man, they might ignore everybody who call choose. Pakistan I call choose, Putin I call choose, Xi Jinping I call choose, and man, they might ignore because the Iranians are saying, we now unblock the Strait of Hormuz unless you stop black ships from coming out our ports. Because you make we lose money, so I make the world lose money.
Damn.
And we now give up.
Hey.
We now give up our nuclear program because we are dealing with it for peaceful purposes. Yeah, and you have Israel who have nuclear and use it for destructive purposes, and we not talk to them.
Yes,
yeah?
maidens.
So we have to have that as part of our security and to deal with our energy needs.
Because by right, rally, which country on earth has ever used nuclear weapons?
America is the only country. So you see the upside down nature of the world. The man who use nuclear, we want to prevent everybody from having nuclear. The man whose friend who will create the most destruction of the place have nuclear, not a member of the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty. Iran is a member of the Non-Proliferation Treaty, but Iran, you have pressure, and you have pressure your people who are going to kill people. All around Lebanon and still kill people. That's
I
all
turn
Lebanon.
off my camera. Maidens I get
How
fixed
old
when
you
I eat mango.
Conrad O'Brien.
Me not touch you no more, maidens. Maidens, me not touch you no more, bro. Nah, do it, brother. Me not doing it. Guys, I'm gonna share up the live for me on YouTube now. And the people on TikTok, make sure someone follow me on YouTube, you know. The link is in the bio, you know, of my page, you know. Yes. Who that? I will trouble money. Me not try touch a maidens at all, brother. Anytime I eat my mango, I just turn off me. I got turn off me. Where you say bombastic side eye and squid. Listen to me. Hey, Trump get all I blame, but you see these things that's happening worldwide, deeper than Trump. I tell you, deeper than Trump, man. I my fault, man. Deeper than him, man. Deeper than him. Believe. I people them behind the scenes where pull the strings them on certain things. You understand what I say? There's a lot of things that we don't understand. You get me? But the man, they want to reset the world still for bringing this digital age and, you know, everything digital. And when enough people don't understand, Trump kind of mess up them plans. If you are a believer in Christ and you understand that Christ is the only way to the kingdom of heaven, Trump is slowing down a lot of things that they want to accelerate with his actions. He's not doing everything right, you know. Obviously, he's not saved, so it's not like he's working on behalf of the Most High, no. But things that he's doing is actually benefiting the kingdom of heaven and the people that serve God. You get what I say? Mr. Cole, big up. So, yeah.
Yeah, man, yes.
I call it out.
We're there. Go ahead, man.
Brother, and listeners, viewers. Well, as Ralston Hyman just said, you know, that, and you, Colin, collaborate. The fact is that we are at all-time, we're in uncharted territory.
Your phone sounds so good. Your phone sounds tina crack.
All right, sound better?
Go ahead.
Any better?
Go ahead.
Yeah. And the Iranian are certainly not going to move. $120 per barrel. You know,
that's wild.
And 109 with American oil. This spells trouble. And has, you know, the man, because here, what is it? Donald Trump, while talking about peace and they are basically igniting the flame as it relates to other activities that they are carrying on, right?
Yeah,
they will have none of it because they're saying they're sticking to their gun. No, you see, one has to really remember this. You know, I'll factor this into the equation. The Donald believed that this was going to be an easy walkover. He went into the war with the wind, quote unquote, wind beneath under his wing or beneath his wing after the Venezuela matter. But he came in for a very, very rude awakening.
I disagree. I believe that we were deceived. The money I play chess, bro. The money I play chess, bro. I feel like we were deceived. I think there's an element to what is going on with Iran that we're not factoring in. Yeah, I think we were deceived, ladies and gentlemen. Trust me. I don't agree. They want you to focus on Donald Trump. I really disagree. I really disagree, bro. You know what I mean? Real talk.
Rude awakening, and you know himself, and of course his advisor and his minions, to include etc. and the other gentleman,
Rubio.
You know, they should have basically read the tea leaves, but they are high and mighty. But I want to also just bring into the equation this. A shot was fired the other day. When was it? On Saturday? At the media, White House media line.
5 shots were fired.
Five shots, Obi.
5 shots were fired.
Sorry, 5 shots. 5 shots were fired. And people are run up and down and are going and so on. Even when they have the Secret Service and all sorts of protection around them. No. Just imagine when that weaponry was descended on the 180 schoolgirls and teachers, and people are walking in parts of the world today fearful that a bomb could be dropped on them at any time. This is what the United States is presiding over under Donald J. Trump. And because apparently lives of other people mean nothing to them, but they believe that they are gods on this earth. And It is so sad. Let me just come back to home here quickly, Colin and Roddy. Now, I did not see the member, Angela Brownberg, touch or remove the mix. I was
Bobby?
and so I did.
For full context, this was 2 days ago. So they are talking and they didn't see the video. Alright, my people, just understand. Context matters. Let's continue. Oh, my side on TikTok, here we go now. We soon are struggling, so I'm going to some insane. We soon are struggling to hit the like button. So they'll run the clock for 15 minutes. We need to get to 25,000 K in a 15 minutes. So starting now, everybody beat up the screen. Let's go. Let's continue.
See,
You was hoping what?
Yes.
You said you were
I was
hoping?
watching. No, I'm not saying I was hoping. I said I was watching it happen so quickly. If it happened at all. Because certainly I did not see anything at all. But what I saw for sure is something very, very despicable that I believe that in itself should disqualify the speaker from being Speaker of the House. How you are Speaker of the House? The camera is on you. Across Jamaica and indeed the globe, and you have food or sweet in your mouth, your jar can pop up and you are sipping from one. It was so damn despicable when I saw it. And I'm saying to myself, how could the Speaker of the House be doing this? Not even a child. When you're speaking, you're supposed to be having anything in your mouth. I don't know how many saw it. It was despicable to the core for me.
I would have to go back to look at that. But Raleigh, you were watching the thing.
I come off. Well, me or Raleigh, I said.
What did you see?
Well, but I watch most of it, because right now, based on what we are work, Jamaica little dollar house business work, we're not really serious. Benchmark 10-year treasury today, which determine international interest rates, jumped to 4.43% per annum. The 2-year note is 3.95% per annum. After the Federal Reserve Board, the American Central Bank held interest rates firm because they say inflation is accelerated. Those are the things that are going to affect our people. Look at Dolly House, them are going to Jamaica. Dolly House business, backward thing. They don't really understand where I'm going. Because in the first place, this is not the first incident. Everybody knows that the Speaker's behavior is totally unacceptable and extremely repugnant. We know that for years, yeah. But as I said, Jamaica is a little Dolly House place, yeah. Not no serious I'm going around at them place, while big international events are taking place, so. Yeah.
Raleigh, you remember any other time when any member of the Jamaican House of Representatives take up, touch, or attempt to remove the mace?
No. I will never remember any time when we have a speaker whose conduct is so totally unacceptable and extremely repugnant. Never.
Yeah, we have never had a speaker this
demonstrous.
What's the word? I don't want to use kettle.
Mighty God.
But
near like that. Totally unacceptable and extremely repugnant. That's an elegant way of putting it. Yep.
All right. No, but I want to carry down to the Jamaican parlance, but I don't want to
use... Well, you have to use the word where you say a while ago.
No, kettle sound too modern. I want to go way back to the gal type of behavior. But there's a word when I look for.
My grandmother used to talk about things like Virego.
Virego, tell her! Virego!
Tolo!
Yes, man. That's our speaker. Virego. So, that's what I'm saying. We want to take back look this up.
Yes.
Girl, but Virego is the word. Yes.
Mighty God.
Oh, anything you want to add finally?
Yeah, Colin.
Yes.
What I'm
Selva
saying it is extremely important. It can't be that you have somebody at the level of the speaker speaking and say have sweetie and sucking her mouth and want you all to look at it. It really sent a wrong message, and a lot of people called me today and talked to me up here today and said, Obi, you didn't see what I want. And I said, yes, I saw it from last night and I was so upset about it. Because it speaks volumes, so not supposed to happen.
Go ahead, Raleigh.
No, my sister, she has done many things that are worse than that. That is why I'm saying the behavior, the conduct over the years is just totally unacceptable and extremely repugnant and brings the entire country in disrepute and make it look like a poppy show. Look at what that means. Yeah.
Somebody's saying vulgar.
Yeah,
yes, but viral got a word there.
Yeah,
the word when I look for, man. Like a viral. Well, I'm going to take a call and go back to Obi. Caller, good evening. Welcome to the Colin Bell Show. We have Ralston on the line. Go ahead. Oh, we lost the caller.
Yeah, Ronnie.
Come on.
Colin.
Yeah, Obi.
And as it relates to persons, of course we have had at least 3 members. I think who have basically took up the minutes before. I think even Cable Moon did it. About 3 or 4.
The latest one I'm hearing about is Ed Bartlett. Ed Bartlett did it.
Ed Bartlett did take the mace up and walk with it. But persons are saying that what Ed was doing was displaying it. But it's not certain that he took it up and walked it. That's the most recent. But certainly you go back that far, the 9th. I remember it was David Core or somebody, but Kilman who did it at that point. But it's something that has happened before, certainly. You know?
Somebody's saying that Nationwide just post a video with Brown Burke taking up the mace. Send it to me. I've not seen it, and that's why I keep saying allegedly. And that's why I'm telling us. I mean, I stick out me and say she not do it. Me not see it. I have not seen that video. A whole heap of cameras in the Parliament.
And we're gonna move on. She did touch the mace, that did all, but that was funny. Welcome everybody. Boy, tonight, I don't know what I go on the people outside. I don't see my people on YouTube at all. I don't see everybody when I usually see, but we're going to go on with the show. At 11:35, you know. I think it's going to get better than this.
Where are they? Why are they off screen? Good night, Mr. Ramsey.
Greetings, I'm here.
Miss Ferguson, are you there? She'll be back soon. Wow. You're echoing Peta-Gaye.
Yeah, because I'm on that 2 device. I just switch over to the device.
All right. Welcome.
Cardamite. Big up yourself, Cardamite. Man has on respect.
To both Peta-Gaye. Peta-Gaye Ferguson is the General Secretary for the People's National Party Youth Organization.
Yes.
And that means that she is the gel, the glue that keeps the young people together in the People's National Party Youth Organization. And then we're joined by Mr. Shaquille Ramsey, who is an opinion vlogger, and a voice of reasoning that will certainly be carrying Jamaica perspective. He goes by the name Opinion with Ramsey, and that is perspective from a different angle. Then later tonight, Senator Cleveland Tomlinson will be joining us for us to have a full house as to what is happening. Ladies and gentlemen, what is really happening in Jamaica? I hear that the Spark program not sparking anymore in Peta-Gaye. What is really happening with the Spark program?
Well, what we're seeing on here is a situation where...
No, you have to turn up. Is the device still on?
Yeah, you can't hear me.
We're not hearing you properly.
Go out and come
You
back.
want to sign in that?
Ardeen, big up yourself, Ardeen.
All right, so let us take it from Shaquille's perspective in the meantime. Sir Ramsey,
Yes, Andre.
what is happening with the Spark program?
I was looking after the same thing because a few months ago, the Prime Minister made a big promise and he released a list with roads that apparently have been really bad for years, and him being the builder is going to rehabilitate these roads. They earmarked a certain amount of money, but now I'm hearing that it was a little trick because apparently they were fully aware that the money they earmarked couldn't pay to actually cover all the roads that they wanted to. But it begs another question on here. Is it a case where the money can't cover it, or really and truly can't cover it, or it can't cover it because of what they want to do with the money? So I'm actually very much interested in this conversation because maybe you guys will allow me to look at it from a different point of view, and maybe we can arrive at a more meaningful conclusion as to what exactly is happening. Because right now, myself, like many other Jamaicans, I'm confused. So yeah.
250 roads, Peta-Gaye, we're being told now, the probability of them really won't be improved. What you want to say to the Prime Minister tonight? He said that this is going to be the largest road infrastructure network program in improving the road infrastructure in our country. And now we are being told almost 250 roads, nothing is to be done to them. How you want to respond to him tonight, Peta-Gaye?
Well, the truth is that, Andrea, we can say it's disappointing that this is the situation.
Before Peta-Gaye continues, one of the factors that we have to look at, is that, how you doing, Rella? The cost of fixing, say, 1 meter road was a certain amount of money. The cost of fixing that same, well, some years ago. If you compare how much it costs to fix 1 meter road under the PMP, it is probably doubled now. I don't remember the numbers, but I remember that it was almost double, if not double. You can go look it up. You guys can do the research. Whatever it costs during the PMP's time to fix a meter of road in Jamaica, it's costing double. Joy, how you doing? Now, that could be because of material hiking prices or whatever. But the quality of the fixing of the road in the PMP time compared to now, totally dismal. So, road infrastructure has taken a 180 in Jamaica. So the cost has doubled. Andrea, big up. The cost has doubled and the quality has diminished downwards. So if the quality was 100, how would I put it? I don't know, like, I don't know how to put it, but it's diminished probably 200%. As soon as the road is fixed, and I'm talking not patching up, real road that they have built, as soon as it's fixed, it's this, you see, not even 2-3 year Jamaica, pothole. And one of the things that the JLP, you know, Andrew has promised was proper construction, drainage, everything. You feel me I say? And just beyond, it has not happened in Jamaica. What they have promised has not happened. That's the honest God's truth. It has been actually the opposite of what they have promised. It's a total failure. Total failure.
But we should not be surprised because this government has shown us time and time again that they look to make announcements when an election is nearing. They do things just to get a reaction.
You're really. Do you have like a mic or so you can plug into your laptop or something?
All right, no worries. I'm just I can try to turn phone.
Yeah, just try and do that, please. The
I don't
feedback is
know
a
why.
lot.
I'm properly.
Does Shaquille have on a TV or something in the background? Can you turn it off equally, please?
Oh, no, I'm echoing as well?
I believe they're saying there's an echo, so we're trying to identify where it's coming from.
Just a second.
Yes, Jamaica. So we're doing that. The government is saying that. Yes, Peter, can you speak now? Let us hear. Yes, Peter, can you speak now? Let us hear if the feedback is better. Are you hearing us, Peter? You hearing us now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me better?
Way better now.
I got it. Okay. All right. So I was saying earlier that, well, first of all, let me say good evening to all of your viewers and good evening to you as well, Andre.
And I want to say to you, long overdue.
It has been some time. I noticed I'm not getting a message from you again on the daily. I don't know what happened, but anyway.
WhatsApp had put me on a little ban. Them say me send too much
broadcast. Oh, okay.
So them put me out of the them take me out of the prison, the jail room now. So you'll start getting my broadcast eventually as of tomorrow morning.
Okay, great.
No, Andre is not telling any lies. Every month they restrict you. They can only send certain amount of links in groups. So I would encourage persons that are on my YouTube, I would encourage you guys to join my WhatsApp channel. And I'm going to drop it in the comment section right now for both live streams. If you're not yet a part of my WhatsApp channel, join my WhatsApp channel, because when you're doing Heaven Sent, it doesn't restrict me in the amount of links I can send in my WhatsApp channel. Where you see WhatsApp group, you see, not WhatsApp group, you see WhatsApp broadcast list, because a lot of people don't like groups. They're cutting out the WhatsApp. If you send 4 days of broadcasts, or even multiple broadcasts in one day, them cut you off. He ain't lying. That's a fact.
That. So I was saying, right, to your viewers and listeners, that this should not, while it is disappointing, it should not come as a surprise to the Jamaican people, because what we've noticed is that this government acts in a very desperate manner. They will say and do just about anything to solicit support and vote from the Jamaican people. And this is not only about SPARC. Remember, before the last year, they told us that there weren't going to be any taxes for people operating Airbnbs. Look what we saw happening in the Parliament just recently. The opposition had to call that out. We were told that we were getting that nice fancy building out in St. Thomas. St. Thomas people were so excited because at last infrastructure is coming, development, and they're being recognized. That is how they looked at it. What have we seen with that? So you do this grand opening, people can barely operate. The cost to operate in that space is extremely high in comparison to what the people would be, accustomed to paying in rents and so on. And then we also see, Andre, when we look at what is happening in Cornwall Regional, for years now, the government has been working on this, right? We heard when it just was about 2 billion or something there about, then it moved up to 20 billion, and it's just going and going. The people in Western Jamaica do not have a hospital that can actually facilitate them in a proper way. We see it with the public health system. It is in a deplorable condition. Nobody is holding, the government does not hold their own minister to account. Nothing is happening. And so the only safe alternative for the people is every time the government is taken to court, they're almost guaranteed to lose the case. And that is the only thing that can guarantee the people some amount of safety or surety at this current moment. But they're just on a product of their own, saying just about anything, offering just about anything, doing anything. Remember the what's her name? Minister Williams came and said, okay, we're increasing the fee, customs fee, to 100 US, right? So that people can buy things and bring into the country and don't have to think about the tax and duties after that. But then after election gone, you come back and you say, oh, it is affecting business operators and it was a bad. So they will do just about anything to get the support of the people. And once that happens...
Man, listen, bruh. This lady is preaching the gospel right now. Facts, bro. Literally. They are two-mouth cutlass, bagga, as Andre said. You can't trust them. They are not trustworthy. They are slime ball. They are scum and scammers. Yo, the man them terribly in a virgin. They give it and double take it away. They give it, they act like they're giving you something, Alright, to her point. Who remember 2020 when they gave us the tax break? Do you know that we paid for the tax break? The $20,000 that they were giving people? Do you know that we are the ones and our tax dollars it come out of? They never gave us anything. It's our money and we have to pay it back. Just in case you didn't know. And anybody want to challenge me upon that? I can pull up the clip when Favour Williams said it out of her own mouth. But guess what? She said it, but you didn't know what it meant. She said it, but you didn't. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pull it up. Let's continue.
And revert right back to them true colors. So I'm not surprised.
So I want to ask you, is a two-month bagga government?
It should not come as a surprise to the Jamaican people, because what we've noticed is that this government acts in a very desperate manner. They will say and do just about anything to solicit support and vote from the Jamaican people. And this is not only about SPARC. Remember, before the last year, they told us that there weren't going to be any taxes for people operating Airbnbs. Look what we saw happening in the Parliament just recently. The opposition had to call that out. We were told that we were getting that nice fancy building out in St. Thomas. St. Thomas people were so excited because at last infrastructure is coming, development, and they're being recognized. That is how they looked at it. What have we seen with that? So you do this grand opening, people can barely operate. The cost to operate in that space is extreme. extremely high in comparison to what the people would be, accustomed to paying in rents and so on. And then we also see, Andre, when we look at what is happening in Cornwall Regional, for years now, the government has been working on this, right? We heard when it just was about 2 billion or something there about, then it moved up to 20 billion and it's just going and going. The people in Western Jamaica do not have a hospital that can actually facilitate them in a proper way. We see with the public health system, it is in a deplorable condition. Nobody is holding, the government does not hold their own minister to account. Nothing is happening. And so the only safe alternative for the people is every time the government is taken to court, they're almost guaranteed to lose the case. And that is the only thing that can guarantee the people some amount of safety or surety at this current moment. But they're just on a frolic of their own, saying just about anything, offering just about anything, doing anything. Remember the what's her name? Minister Williams came and said, okay, we're increasing the fee, customs fee to 100 US, right? So that people can buy things and bring into the country and don't have to think about the tax and duties after that. But then after election gone, you come back and you say, oh, it is affecting business operators and it was a bad. So they will do just about anything to get the support of the people. And once that happens, then revert right back to them true colors. So I'm not surprised.
So I want
Woo!
to... Is that two more?
Man, listen. The gospel Jamaica. She told no lies, Andre James. Alright, so guys, I have to go help you out again on TikTok. Because my sister will not fall off. My sister TikTok will fall off. I can't believe so we're gone 20 minutes and only 12,000 likes. Alright, TikTok, hear me I say. Watch me now. Watch me now. Love her like a fresh vegetable. So tell me if you love Bolo Rebel. Lord, me love her like a fresh vegetable. Tell me if you love Bolo Rebel. Me ball. Romeo. I use my next phone here, man, because my phone look like you if you collapse. Our Origin Graphics, big up. Yeah, someone find the video phone now. We talk about revenue neutral. Please look up what revenue neutral means, ladies and gentlemen, for your own selves. Don't take my word for it. Alright? Look up what revenue neutral means. Because them people are slicking. I wonder if I hit this. See that? Me find it. Yeah, remember just send it off. But we can't send this off now. Wrong phone, me I try to send it off with. I'm gonna find it still.
Back of government.
Well, you can call it that. That's what we're seeing.
We are going for your next 20 minutes, Panny likes. We want to beat up the like button for 20 minutes. Let's go. Starting now. TikTok.
That is exactly what we're seeing.
You have given us a synopsis, Peta-Gaye, of so many things to be discussed today. Shakil, give us a synopsis of what has been happening with this government in the last 48 hours. We have heard about taxes on Airbnb. That is now small businesses being affected. We have heard of the Bengal development being stricken down by the Constitutional Court. We have heard about the cameras, the government not wanting to use body cameras in the system for the police and law enforcement. We have seen in the last 30 days almost 40 Jamaicans being murdered by the policemen. Equally, we have heard about the Naira bill that now gives the Prime Minister law unto himself. And then coupled with that, a Speaker of the House who is very subjective and very disrespectful. Shakil, give us a roundup of what has really been happening from your opinion with ransom. You are muted.
Yes. You actually touched on everything, Andre. I just want to ensure everybody is hearing me clearly. You guys are hearing me?
Yes, we are.
Okay, great. But for me personally, there's a major concern I have, and I'd like to share this with you, Peta-Gaye, and your viewers. I don't think people are delving deeper are deep enough into the Andrew Holness administration and to find out who's behind certain things and then to let certain people connect themselves.
High decade.
Because we
Linston,
had
big up.
government MP, a former AG, and they also created a new ministry for her, who came out in opposition against the Nara bill, saying that it needs to be reworked. And that flew over everybody's heads, and everybody just look at it as a government MP deciding to go against the government, and they don't look deeper.
Shock. I don't agree. It's not everybody, because that's something that I looked at. I've been saying that. Them chew her on her back seat and not give her a ministry. We've been a talk about that, bro. All of the, I don't know. Mr. Lonesome, we've been a talk about that. We've been a talk about that. So it never surprised you. Decade, thank you. It never surprised me that she went against the bill. I said it, I was like, yeah, you know, could it be a rebellion? You know, I won't say I went in depth with the argument, but I touched on it.
The member of parliament, the former judge, who Andrew Holness used to literally orchestrate and create all those former legislation to strip ordinary citizens of their rights. So those the excessive use of state of emergency.
Yes.
A lot of people don't know, you know, Miley Malone Court was the architect behind these entire plans, procedures, and their execution eventually. And if you have this lieutenant who, mind you, everything that she did eventually went to court and failed. But if you have this lieutenant who you trusted to create these bills that you consider to be solid and then you eventually pass them into law, come and tell the Jamaican people that something is wrong with this one. This is the one where she draws the line. Something must be really wrong with it, you know.
Yeah.
Because if you did draw the line against Jamaica slowly turning into a police state, killing off ghetto youth and all of that. But this is where she draw the line. It must be that in the long run, this bill is
dangerous. Yes.
More than the lives that the police maybe have taken over the 9 years they've been in power. And
you're reading
welcome to the platform.
It's a major. Yes, man, because if somebody who is known, and they used the word fuckers earlier, somebody who is known for fuckers draw the line at a particular fuckers. It must mean that this one is really serious. And that's what I'm afraid of, you know. And I don't think a lot of people looking into it. That's what really scares me.
I'll agree that a lot of people is not looking into it. I won't say that nobody has, because I know that I have and others. Maybe there needs to be more conversation around that. That's a point that needs to be driven home. When you see Marlene Malawu Ford go against this thing and giving the context of, you know, what she did for them, you know, in that period when they had the Zozos and stuff like that and the state of emergencies and the, you know, no movement days and all of that. This Nara bill, you gotta look at it even worse than we already are looking at it. So that's true. But yes, revenue neutral, guys. Listen to this. You know, sir, I stand there and say a thing and him teach me something. So may I share it to them because we know some of the problem don't know neither. Active fire. So they have to learn. Listen to this. This about the let's get the likes to 50,000 on my side. We stall at 12,000. Come on, man. The speech from that was a speech. It wasn't a budget debate. The speech from Favour Williams. Gigantic waste of time, but the studies.
Fiscal. You hear a rally?
Yeah, revenue neutral means that they collect back the taxes. At first, you said it wouldn't be revenue neutral. It would cost us nothing.
Yeah.
But for the people of Jamaica, revenue neutral means that you collect back the money where you give it.
Absolutely.
The 2020 taxation that she gave, the money that they put in people's hands in 2020, revenue neutral. Let me play it back again. What does revenue neutral mean? Listen carefully, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing? Welcome to the platform. You know, sir, I stand there and say a thing and him teach me something. So may I share it to them because These are the videos that I put on my YouTube, on my TikTok, and my YouTube shorts as well. These are the videos. Stuff that you probably never know about the procedures of Parliament, and that I never knew. And I said, you know what? This is worth sharing and passing out the knowledge. So you can be more equipped to look at the thing that is happening in front of you and what they're promising you and what they're telling you versus the reality. Wise up, Jamaica. Wise up. These people are deceivers. Listen to this. We know some probably don't know neither. Somehow. So they have to learn. Listen to this. This about the speech from that was a speech. It wasn't a budget debate. The speech from Favour Williams. Gigantic waste of time, but listen to this.
Fiscal. You hear a rally?
Yeah, revenue neutral means that they collect back the taxes. At first, you said it wouldn't be revenue neutral. It would cost us nothing.
Yeah.
So for the people of Jamaica, revenue neutral means that they collect back the money where you give it.
Absolutely.
So, when she in a Parliament that talk about no taxes and revenue neutral, so fearful, when they take back the money on the give it. So, what was that benefit to us? We never do anything for you. We not do it to make yourself look good. Because you know, so most people don't know what revenue neutral means. Well, we are here to echo the voice of Rasta, man. Let's continue.
And that first taking the cost nothing. And again, back, by way of history, in 2012, all those tax packages that we had between 2013 and 2016 was due to the people with mismanagement of the economy, running up the debt to GDP ratio to 150%, causing us to be locked out of the international capital markets. And as a result of that, the government has imposed those taxes in order to bring the debt to GDP ratio down and to get us reinstated in the international capital markets. So those things were necessary because of their mismanagement.
Between 2007 and 2012.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, anytime I hear the JLP government I rush mama people bag of taxes, I feel them fall there. Yeah, man, I what them do cause that. Mama P came to fix a situation that they caused. Yeah, man said we were locked out of those markets. And if you were locked out of those markets, a hurricane minister came, all the money where them have brag about so them get to access, they wouldn't be able to access. Big up Mama P again and the People's National Party.
It's an absolute teacher. And that Colin, may I come in?
Hold on, the caller.
Yes, no, good, because this is what I'm gonna hit. What am I crow about now? What am I crow about now? After that, the foundation, when they mash up how we fix, put it back on course. Now them are crow like some rules about credit rating that they got a month ago. February 5th was the last. No, the 11th or the 10th of March? What has changed since we have a war started? She come in with this credit rating BB minus stable and all that. Listen, Colin, I'm understand. Carry back that one too, because they have no leg to stand on. They should not be taking credit for nothing. No wonder one is saying a crew and floppy wing. That I can say right now.
All right,
Colin, hold on just a minute, Colin. I want to touch on this.
Yeah.
The remittance that we in the diaspora send to Jamaica. The governments that we're into these countries that those mandate or tell us how much we can send. I think now they started to tell we can send $1,000 at a time or stuff like that. But all those monies that we come up here, work hard and remit to Jamaica, is it human trafficking? The other part about it is the government of Jamaica benefiting from these remittance that we send. How is it different from the Cuban doctors under contract with their government? Is it different from the farm working program where under contract where these farm workers come to these countries and work and the government gets some of that money, because in any agency where you put people to work, like a staffing agency, they get a percentage of any money you, the person they staff into your corporation or company to work. They get a percentage. What's the difference? Is that human trafficking? Colin, you know what?
Big up that lady there still, but I revenue neutral thing me the one to hear. I video they kind of long. Let's go back to this.
Because if this is the person who you, it's like an enforcer. If this is the person they done would usually send out to commit certain things and he come and say, no boss, we can't be the one here. No man. Something must be wrong.
Peta-Gaye,
Something must be wrong.
Peta-Gaye, what reference have you drawn from
Yeah, the analogy there. Not very easy. I'm going to check him out.
Mali Bolo coming out to say that the bill needs rework?
Yo!
Well, particularly for me, and I want to say that she has done a brave thing. You know, it is something that you don't normally see, especially over on the side of the JLP. But I can tell you that what we're seeing with Nara, and if we're really taking a close look at it, we are going down a very dangerous road, especially given the history of the Holness administration and given the issues that we've had, even within the current system and the structure, where there are measures of accountability, there are, systems that are supposed to safeguard the way that public funds are being spent and, how people are held accountable, or public officials and actors are held accountable. We still see where those systems, right, are one, we'll have a case where the Prime Minister himself is willing to challenge those systems, right? We see where they're willing to also weaken those institutions.
She's talking about the Integrity Commission. Going to the court with them. That's what she's talking about. And weakening those institutions. We've seen Everal Warmington and the entire JLP challenge the Integrity Commission, even the auditor, even the Prime Minister challenged her. They don't like accountability, Jamaica. They despise accountability. The Jamaica Labour Party. They want to operate with impunity. They would love to have indemnity with every action they take. No legal recourse. They're a dangerous bunch.
Where they're willing to question and, bring down anybody, any entity, any institution that wishes to challenge them, wishes to hold them accountable, wishes to ensure that they operate in the best interest of the Jamaican people. We have seen where they've done that time and time again. NARA, I think what MP Malawu 40 cents was is that NARA is something that does not offer the Jamaican people any security to say that this government can be trusted to carry out, so to develop and implement such an institution that will be managing so much money. We're talking about billions of dollars here, where nobody can question how the money come in, where it's spent, how it's spent. And what we also need to understand, Andre, yes, it's good to have systems of accountability and things that hold them responsible for what they're doing. But the pattern in Jamaica, what we have seen is that when accountability comes after the mismanagement and the misappropriation, right, of funds are carried out, nobody gets held accountable. Nobody is, you understand, nobody gets in trouble. You get a slap on the wrist. You're removed from a ministry. You're shuffled around. You're sent to sit as an independent. You're sent, that is how the government operates. And we don't see where any serious measure, right, gets done when people do those things. And that is what we're saying. NARA is too.
Before she continues, we're going to use Dennis Meadows. How you doing, Karen? Good night. We're going to use Dennis Meadows as a example. Dennis Meadows uttered words that did not align with the party's position. Words that, when you look at how USA is looking at lottery scamming, it was not, he messed up. He messed up bad. You feel what I'm saying? And Mark Golding took him out of his position. Dennis Meadows was punished. Dennis Meadows could have won his seat comfortably for the People's National Party and add another box to the 28 to be 29. Could have been 30 when I look on Juliet's seat. And Juliet's seat would have been 31. But that's not the point, ladies and gentlemen. All I'm saying is this. You see accountability where the People's National Party is concerned. That's why it upsets me. It genuinely upsets me when persons utter nonsense that the People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party is the same. I said to people, if that was the case years ago, this is a new day. Yeah, Mark Golding has proven to me that you cannot mix him up. Him no mix and mingle, bro. Real thing. As a leader, him is a no-nonsense person for real. When it really counts, if it was about winning alone, Dennis Meadows would not be moved. You heard what I said? Dennis Meadows would not be moved. So anytime you hear Labour them come, or anybody were pessimistic or PMP, oh, the PMP is the same. Rubbish. That is easy to debunk. Absolute rubbish. No. The only person who can really talk to me, well, no, I won't say that the only person can talk to me, but me listen to a man like, what happened with the debate today? They couldn't spend no longer in they dissolved the Senate. So we haven't heard all the speakers for the People's National Party. All right? In the Senate. The debate for, okay. Yeah, man, blessings on that. But me live right now, so me can't play that. You get me answer? Me live right now, so me can't play that. So, a different agenda me depend tonight. May I review this interview between Peta-Gaye, Ferguson, Andre and the Virgin Shock. My name opinion with Ramsey.com. So, what may I say is this, ladies and gentlemen. They are not the same. So we don't want nobody to come with them food.
You're sent to sit as an independent. You're sent, you know, that is how the government operates, and we don't see where any.
And another example on the JLP side, just look at Floyd Green, no movement, they popping champagne, violating the the COVID-19 rules of Jamaica. Should have been charged and was never charged. And you know who mentioned that? And that's why I'm telling you, yo, Dr. Dawes, man, Dr. Dawes' speech, you know, in the debate for Nara, oh my God, he touched everything. This government cannot be trusted. They cannot be trusted. It's telling you, the Jamaica Labour Party government cannot be trusted, bro.
Serious measure, right? Gets done when people do those things, and that is what we're saying. NARA is too critical a piece of legislation. It is too critical a piece of a tool that we are to be using to move the country forward when we talk about development and recovery. Point to note, this bill does not tell you anything about how we are going to recover from Hurricane Melissa, which is what should be critical, right? You can't just take up something where a first world country or other countries have implemented, right? And come drop it here thinking that it is going to fix our problems overnight. It is not only a problem of bureaucracy that we have in Jamaica. We also have an issue where we operate in a very low trust environment year after year. Whenever Transparency International releases their report, Jamaica continues to come up in the top countries that are found to be of high in corruption. So we operate in a low trust environment. Nobody ever gets held to account for what they've done. And it don't make sense that you want to probe people after them spend the money. And it's not for their money, you know. It's debt. So the Jamaican people, the tax-paying people of this country are the ones who will have to pay it back. Also, Andre, the CEO that the Prime Minister or the so-called minister will appoint has indemnity. So any decision, and they also give this person the authority to carry out, right, in any way they seem fit to carry out their work or projects on behalf of the government. Who gets to hold them to account? Who asks, you know, who is going to be there to say, no man, this can't go on and we have to stop it?
More stop this ask my people on TikTok. I've been on here for 1 hour 19 minutes and we still haven't reached the 50,000 like goal. Can you guys help me out where that is concerned right now? I am going to run the clock for 20 minutes. Alright? One more 20 minutes. Hi Malik. I don't know if that's my Malik. But I am going to run the clock for another 20 minutes, Jamaica. I believe if we focus, we can get it out of the way so we can just stop and not have to worry about it. And who want to hit the like button after that, hit the like button. But can we get the likes up, guys? This type of program we are doing over here, so deserves the support of the like button and the share button. Honestly. Alright, the conversation over here is of great value. Real talk. I'm not on here speaking nonsense and foolishness. We're talking about stuff that affect everybody's life. Each and every one. Even if you don't like me, you don't have to like me. Like the video. Even if you don't know it yet, what we're talking about is going to affect your life if you live in Jamaica. Or if you don't live in Jamaica, if you are somebody that lives overseas and you have family in Jamaica and they depend on you in any capacity, it's going to affect you. It's going to affect you. Yes, they're going to pressure you. Whether your mother, where you love your auntie, your grandmother, you're going to be under pressure to help your loved ones because it's rough. It's rough, ladies and gentlemen. It's rough. $122 2 days ago in England for a barrel of oil. $122, and in the United States $109. Oil prices are reaching record levels. What do you think is going to happen to your everyday living and cost of living? Yo, if you could have eat 2 box food a day or 2 meal a day, it cut down to 1.5 1 month ago. And if you could have eat 1 meal and 1.5 meal after that, you only can eat 1 now. And if it gets worse, we don't know how bad it's going to get, ladies and gentlemen. We have got to start fast and pray if we're not do it already. It is terrible. It is actually terrible, Jamaica. So please, the more you like the video, the more it go out to other people. So just let's get it to 50,000 likes. YouTube, I don't know why them 17 people there watch me and not hit the like button. I don't know if you don't know how to hit the like button. So let me educate you. The people them over here, so I don't know why I'm not hit the like button yet. But let me educate you. Maybe you're not used to this forum in terms of regular from your phone live. There's a thumbs up symbol that look like my hand. You want to see my hand? This try yourself up here, so I saw a thumbs up symbol. Look. It's at the top of the screen right here. Beside the amount of people watching. Right up here, so. Zane. Once you touch it, it opens up the like button. You don't have to beat up the screen like TikTok. You just need to hit the like button 1 time. It is easy. And I find that I have to do this like for real. And as frustrating as it is, it's benefiting the video and it's benefiting other people for me to remind you to hit the like button. So if I have to stop and wait for you to hit the like button, I'm going to stop and wait for you to hit the like button. And if you don't want to hit the like button, why are you here? Respectfully. Why are you here? If you don't want to hit the like button. What have I said that would say, you know what, I don't want to hit the like button? What have I said? Right? And some people might have sleep. So if you're not asleep, we're not talking about it. You come on and forget to hit the like button. Alright, cool. But when you come on YouTube, please, just hit the like button first thing. Get it out of the way. Any content creator will support, not just me. Andre, Mystic, Lady Jenny, you name it, Aromatic, Jamaica Carlos, anybody at all. At all for the press, anybody at all. Just get hitting the light button out of the way. Grant, how you doing? Just get that out of the way. And then we can move on. I tell you, I would much rather to have more interactions with you guys in the comment section, but I just know that I have a lot of silent watchers. When you hit the like button, it's not telling me that it's you. Your name doesn't come up. So you can watch secretly and still hit the like button. I'm really trying to figure out why you haven't hit the like button yet. You understand? And if we have to get the weeds out in terms of persons that are disingenuous and Freedom, what's up? Freedom on my shirt there. Freedom, what's going on, man? Where's my shirt, man? Yeah, did you reach out to me on WhatsApp? Yeah, I need a black one, you know, because I need one that I can use on TikTok, you know what I'm saying, like a dark color. 2 of them. 2 dark colors. So when I'm going live, I always have those on. And if you want to send me all 5, you send me 5. You have to talk about 2. Oh snap! Freedom became a member of the platform. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Welcome to BVR fam, man. Freedom is now an honorable member of the platform. Freedom. Remember, there's emojis there. You know what I mean? That is for you as a member. Nobody else can access those emojis. And of course, there's other content there that nobody else can see. Only members. So, you know, when you have time and you're like, let me look at the members only videos because I'm a VIP. Please indulge my friend. Indulge. Yes? It's all there for you. Oh, and let me know, you know, whenever it's a birthday and stuff like that, so I can give you a special shout out. And as a member, we know you probably have your business, and that's why I need to get me the shirt, so we can say, yo, y'all need to check out Freedom, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, because you support me, I support back. Y'all need to get Freedom shirts and stuff like that, or whatever it is that you're, you know what I'm saying, your platform, if you have a if you're doing content or whatever, bro. Whatever, sis. I don't know if it's a sis or bro. Carla, bro, how you doing? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That is it. This is how we are going better up on TikTok with the likes there. Oh, you mean? My side are working out. We'll message you. Okay. All right. Perfect. All right, let's continue.
Carry out their work or projects on behalf of the government. Who gets to hold them to account? Who asks, you know, who is going to be there to say, no man, this can't go on and we have to stop it before you go any further, before a dollar is spent. We need to ensure that there's great accountability and transparency. Who is going to protect groups like JABEM, who is out there fighting, right? So ordinary Jamaicans can be protected against this government so they don't go and take away people beach land and so on and sell it off to hoteliers.
Hi Dior, what's up my baby? Dior, you have to become a member too, you know. May I call out all of my ladies them. Sassy D, if you're watching, Wells. All of my ladies them, you don't know yourself. All of my ladies them have to become a member of the platform. No joke. Yeah, man.
Who is going to protect groups like those? Look at what we saw just coming out with Bengal. Who will, this is allowing them, you know, the opportunity to do whatever they want, whenever they want, however they want, and nobody can really question them. Wow. What is Jamrock?
Hey, Carla,
about transparency and oversight. Jamrock is not, it has no legal standing to do that. If they don't want to take any talk, they can even dissolve Jamrock at any given point. Who ensures that the government acts within the best interest of the Jamaican people? Who is going to ensure that billions of dollars that they are borrowing will no longer, will at no point in time in the future become a burden onto the Jamaican people?
Wow.
Who is going to ensure that the infrastructure and this rebuilding effort that people in Westmoreland, in Eastern Westmoreland, in Betheltown, in Darliston, in South Lamar, in South St. James up there, in Trelawney, who is going to ensure that these people who are severely affected by Hurricane Melissa will benefit from whatever work that NARA is supposed to do and advance for the Jamaican people?
East Portland, St. Mary, you understand? St. Ann, them place there too.
Who's going to ensure that?
We, the young people like yourself, Shakib, myself, Cleveland, who will have to be the voice of change and the voice of reasoning in this country. What is the NARA? People might ask. Ishmael, I sent you some content. And tonight we're going to teach, but we're also going to inform. NARA stands for the National Reconstruction and Resilience Authority, right? Which is explained. Hurricane Melissa was a category.
Freedom. No freedom. It can't gone. Once you can access membership, look at the dollar sign. No man, where you say gift membership button? No, what you mean? You want to give other people memberships? No man, it's there man. It can't gone. Can't gone. Can't gone. That's not possible. Once you can become a member, all the other options are there, bro. YouTube is not blocking anything. No. I'm gonna go on it right now too.
A storm made landfall near New Hope, Westmoreland on the 28th of October 2025. It was said to be the strongest ever recorded in Jamaica, causing damage or losses of 1.952 trillion or approximately 12.2 billion US dollars, equating to 56.7%
Keep it up, my side.
of the Jamaican's 2024 GDP, and costing over 4 times more than even a Hurricane Gilbert. Governance and accountability through NARA. Here, this Jamaica is very important, and we're teaching tonight. Under the NARA bill, the Prime Minister appoints the CEO. Am I correct? Under Section 5C1.
Yes.
5.1, subsection 1. The CEO term is up to 3 years.
All right.
Renewable in 1 year. Block. Schedule paragraph 1. 6 monthly reports go to the Prime Minister and are laid in the Parliament. The annual audited financial statements are required, right? The Minister can give written directions to NARA. Leaking confidential information is a criminal offense up to $1 million. Fine or a year in prison. You hear that? If the CEO sees something that he don't like Jamaica or think is a breach, and if ever blow that, the Prime Minister can make the port security forces lock him up. Am I telling a lie, gentlemen?
No.
And lady?
No, but even go further, Andre.
Let me
CEO
finish.
more than likely is going to be a rich man. Imagine the regular worker. Not the CEO. Imagine the regular worker.
Yes, that is true. The act expires the day after NARA is dissolved. The bank balances go to the consolidated fund. Real property goes to the Commissioner of Lands. Other assets to the Accountant General. Records transferred to the relevant ministry, Section 33. Transferred tax, property tax, and stamp duty are waived on the window. The NARA reconstruction is... Wait. Normal government approval processes are too slow. This is what Andrew Holness is saying. Slow for disaster recovery.
Oh, freedom. I just heard what you said. I know why. I'm going to I know why it's doing that. I'm going to end my live goal because probably that's why it's not giving you the option to gift. Check if you see it now. Because my live goal was for super chats. Check if you see it now.
The bill aims for efficient, coordinated, and transparent reconstruction. It targets climate resilient infrastructure and better land use planning. It seeks to attract private and public-private partnerships or investment and aims to diversify the Jamaican economy. What the Act hopes to do is to achieve Build Back Better. It anticipates, absorb, or adapt to the recovery and to future disasters. It prioritizes vulnerable areas and nature-informed solutions. It attracts serious investment and diversify the economy. And it dissolves once the job is done. However, there are major concerns to the bill. Leader of the opposition, Mark Bolo, is saying the PM appoints a CEO, right? The cabinet picks the projects. No independent board. The cabinet picks the auditor. Auditor General Review may come years later. Dangerous delegation of power. Lack of transparency, the political victimization at risk. inadequate housing relief, and the skipped joint select committee. These are the things that Mark Golding is arguing, and we're going to flesh them out shortly. The Prime Minister's major defensive argument is that the excessive executive control.
Right beside the money symbol, there's a gift symbol, freedom. You can't see it, it's right there. Wow, there's so many gifts. Wow.
Is an issue. The weak audit oversight, the dangerous delegation of power, the lack of transparency according to him, political victimization. Naming is a transparency measure backed by performance and risk system. Housing is a strategic sector. Narrow funds adds to the existing programs. This is what the Prime Minister says. The Auditor General has access at all times. 6 months reports is late in the Parliament. This is what he's arguing. The government in Section 35 sunset clause, the act expires the day after Naira is dissolved. So I want to ask you tonight.
There you go.
How do you feel about the
There you
Naira
go.
having heard
Peta-Gaye
and Shakir that the
Thank
government,
you.
the Prime Minister will be in the position to appoint a CEO?
Well, I would have made reference to that earlier by saying, you know, this person has the power to do whatever they want, however they feel like it's supposed to be done. Mind you, they would be acting on behalf of the government, right? So, but they are allowed to carry out their role or function in whatever way they see fit. How can one individual determine how it is that things are to be done without no consensus, no consultation? You know, there's nothing, and everything is so vague. Everything is just set in highfalutin terms. Report within 6 months. Nothing is structured to say, okay, at every sitting or before every sitting or at every third sitting, this ought to happen. There is no clear information being provided, and that is the danger that this bill even runs. And when you're going to say, oh, the finance minister is going to ensure that provisions are made for NARA to operate without regular procurement procedures, and you're saying that it operates above everything else that already exists. Andre, let me tell you something. You see, again, I said this is very dangerous, and it is very dangerous because they say it is in the name of development, right? Or rebuilding stronger. But what we're not understanding is that we already have systems in place that we have not sorted out. So if you carry a new bill, if you carry a new committee, if you carry some new project and plan like we've seen with Spark, Reach, and so many other things, right? You implement these things to say, okay, you're trying to make things go faster, but at the end of the day, we are going nowhere very quickly, right? What about ADPEM? We are talking about recovery efforts, right? When you ask what...
Oh, you say you was going to give some gift memberships. I was there last night, but not now. We'll do it tomorrow. Oh yeah, man. It is there too, you know. It's still, the option is still there to give memberships. I see it. It's in the same space where the super chat is. There's 3 options: super chat, become a member, and gift member. It's in a row like that. Yeah, man. I just saw it a while ago, so it's there. But you can do it tomorrow. That's cool. Appreciate you.
What is it that ADPEM is actually supposed to do? This is the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency, right? Management. So ADPEM is actually supposed to be coordinating disaster response, lead planning and preparedness, support recovery systems. This is what they're supposed to do, and they are the authority that is established to do that. But what we see, we have an issue where it is underfunded, right? Not scaled for reconstruction. It lacks technical and financial capacity. Why didn't the government say, all right, since we're talking about rebuilding, right, and we want to be a resilient nation, let us expand ADPEM, let us resource ADPEM to carry out this function. Why didn't they do that? So looking up, we have the local government authority. Why aren't we ensuring that these systems that are in place, institutions, are properly resourced, the proper technical people are there, right, to give support and ensure that the work is carried out in a transparent and efficient manner? We are not doing those things, and we have to start looking beneath the surface. It can't just be, okay, it's in the name of faster development, but when you look, no system of accountability, no transparency included. We have a Prime Minister who's currently before the court. When last have we heard anything about his case? He is taking the Integrity Commission to court. How can we trust that he will act within our best interest? Why aren't they strengthening the institutions that already exist and can and ought to be able to carry out these roles? We have not heard anything about resiliency in terms of rebuild Then what are we rebuilding? You can't build by the infrastructure the way it was.
You know, it warms my heart. I just, can I tell you how much I agree with this lady? That is one of the fundamental things, ladies and gentlemen. How can you trust this man? The man is in the court. Mighty God. Taking the Integrity Commission to court. How can you trust him to be the steward of the most money that Jamaican people has ever had and we have to pay back for it? With interest? No, Jamaica. This is untenable. This is untenable. With no oversight and get out of jail free card. This is untenable, man. Untenable. Ladies and gentlemen, it cannot work. It cannot work. You understand? Let me go on TikTok a little bit because, mighty God, I never knew. I'm watching this for the first time now, guys. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. My side when I reach 20K yet. Why? My side, no, boy, it's a good tonight, you know, boy. Big up the people them where I try, but enough people now work together. My side, we now work together, man. See there, almost 20 minutes, and we not get. We need 7 more thousand likes. Cause we're supposed to reach 25,000 likes. You understand what I mean? In that 20 minutes, I know 19 minutes we're there right now on the stop clock. I have to stop watching it. But I feel like I'm not looking. TikTok, work with me, my side. I'm not asking if you no gifts, because I'm not giving nobody nothing to put up. You understand what I mean? All I'm asking you guys is to get me to 50,000 likes. Zane, yeah, man. 50,000 likes we need. But anyway, I need to, this point that she's making now, she's on fire right now. Lord have mercy. Sheesh. Wow. Let's go back. Let's click back.
Have an issue where it is underfunded, right? Not scaled for reconstruction. It lacks technical and financial capacity. Why didn't the government say, all right, since we're talking about rebuilding, right? And we want to be a resilient nation. Let us expand ADPEM. Let us resource ADPEM to carry out this function. Why didn't they do that? So looking up, we have the local government authority. Why aren't we ensuring that these systems that are in place, institutions, are properly resourced, the proper technical people?
Easy, mama, easy. Mighty God. Ladies and gentlemen, TikTok, Peta-Gaye Ferguson is on fire right now. Listen to this.
Established to do that, but what we see, we have an issue where it is underfunded, right? Not scaled for reconstruction. It lacks technical and financial capacity. Why didn't the government say, all right, since we're talking about rebuilding, right? And we want to be a resilient nation. Let us expand ADPEM. Let us resource ADPEM to carry out this function. Why didn't they do that? So looking up, we have the local government authority. Why aren't we ensuring that these systems that are in place, institutions, are properly resourced, the proper technical people are there, right, to get support and ensure that the work is carried out in a transparent and efficient manner? We are not doing those things, and we have to start looking beneath the surface. It can't just be, okay, it's in the name of faster development, but when you look, no system of accountability, no transparency included. We have a prime minister who's currently before the court. When last have we heard anything about his case? He is taking the Integrity Commission to court. How can we trust that he will act within our best interest? Why aren't they strengthening the institutions that already exist and keep?
Yo, listen, man.
Integrity Commission task, no transparency included. We have a prime minister who's currently before the court. When last have we heard anything about his case? He is taking the Integrity Commission to court. How can we trust that he will act within our best interest? Why aren't they strengthening?
Jamaica, that is one of the fundamental things about this. this whole thing. We already live in a low trust environment with the government. Andrew Holness should have stepped aside when his Integrity Commission report came out. Fix and deal with that issue. And if he is indeed not guilty of any wrongdoing where his funds is concerned, which I don't trust, because even his father, ladies and gentlemen, said he was lying. Think I'm lying? Listen to this. I'm going to find what your father said. I'll find that, because I'm dangerous. I'm going to play. Let's add it to it. DOJ, TV, live. Thank you very much. Interview with him father. Somewhere down the line here, so not too far at all. It's a very short clip with his dad. Where is it? Don't tell me you took it down, bro. Oh, wait a minute. So long ago you do it? I go think to save it on my evidence file. Where is it? Damn. This is why I save videos on my evidence file, you know? This is why I save videos on my evidence file. For this very reason. I cannot find that video. Now, if he put it on members only, I could understand. Members only. It's a private party. Don't need no money to qualify. Gonna bring your checkbook. Ooh. And members only tonight. Go tell your mama. Go tell your daddy. Black and white. Yo, them old time songs, yo, man, tell us something about those songs, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, listen. Can't knock them old time songs, bro. You know what I'm saying? What would they know? We still not reach 20K yet. Sicily not go on, you know, man. Hey, Sicily, big up yourself. Make me find this thing here. With him father. Hold it. Where is it? Yeah. So much thing there on my evidence file. You know, I'm going to put up a new file. I'm going to call it Andrew Holness file. Not true. Too much things in on my evidence file, man. I'm going to call it, I'm going to make Andrew Holness file, Jamaica. Believe you me. Hey, I want terrible, but that's still enough.
Institutions that already exist and can and ought to be able to carry out these roles. We have not heard anything about resilience in terms of rebuilding. What are we rebuilding? You can't build by the infrastructure the way it was before. So what measures are in place to ensure that the next time we are prepared? What measure was actually taken to ensure that we were...
You know who is least prepared? Do you guys know who is least prepared, ladies and gentlemen? The persons that they gave the little bit of money to fix back them house. They are the ones that's least prepared. Jamaica, are you telling me? Oh, hey, man, listen, bro. Boy, hey, BOJ TV, boy, hey. If this interview was taken down from Laura, how are you doing? Good night. Man, listen. If this interview was taken down, I would be looking at you like sideways, like, huh? What? What happened? You know what I'm saying? But it's here. It's here.
From my home to Spanish Town Center, I could work with some money. I sit him again, forget that quiet and do your levels, and then you can come back out and work. And of course, it's taxi business, which you try to level the people.
Right there. Here it is, Jamaica.
I could work with some money. I sit him again, forget that quiet and do your levels, and then you can come come back out and work. And of course, this taxi business, which you try to level the people talking about 2 taxis, not never saw he graduated. Try to level the people talking about 2 taxis, not never saw he graduated. And when I went to look for him, I said, what you doing? He said, I'm in the taxi business. And I said, how is it? He said, I have 30 taxis on the road and somebody will have to come out.
30 taxi on the road and some on the wharf come off. In full context, he was asking his father for money to start a taxi business. Where did Andrew Harris find the money if you have 30 taxi on the road? Taxi business is never so lucrative. Cannot be trusted. What is wrong with you now? Let's continue.
We're prepared for a hurricane, a category 5 hurricane. Nothing was done when were drains being cleaned, when were we seeing roads being cleared. We have to ask ourselves, did they actually utilize the JDF in the best way? Did they resource ODPEM and the local government authority in the best way to respond to this hurricane? We have to ask ourselves these critical questions. In whose interest will NARA serve? Is it the people of Jamaica? Is it the victims of Hurricane Melissa? Or is it the government and their cronies? We have to ask these critical questions and we must hold them accountable. If we have to carry them to court every time, then that is what the opposition and the rest of Jamaica will have to do. They've not taken any recommendation from civil society. Why is that? We live in a democracy. This is not democracy at play.
Shakir,
Yeah,
who does the NARA build? Who does the NARA build? Who will NARA build?
It definitely doesn't benefit the average Jamaican, and I'll point out why. But before I even go into that, I just wanted to touch on something that the Prime Minister this is before the court right now. I want people to look at the context. This isn't antidote going bringing the Integrity Commission to court because he believes the investigation against him is malicious. The Integrity Commission, just in case Jamaicans don't know, it came into effect 2017. It came into effect when Andrew Holness was Prime Minister. In fact, it was Andrew Holness who brought the Integrity Commission into effect. And when you see somebody who is deciding to know, a Prime Minister, head of government, deciding to take a parliamentary body that he played a part in creating
madness
and can't even justify properly, that alone for me is a red flag.
Red.
And so we look now at NARA and you look at the authority vested in the office of the Prime Minister. The first thing is that he selects the CEO. And there are different ways you can look at it because the Prime Minister usually has something who becomes permanent, secretaries and all of that. But what exists with those mechanisms where you find people from the political directors having some say in a party, is that there exist accountability measures.
Yes.
To ensure that even if the politician is giving his friends a work, he's still competent, he won't see taxpayers' money, and he'll follow procedure.
True.
So you have the Prime Minister appointed the CEO, fine. And the CEO has access to a lot of money, trillions. And who audits that? An independent auditor is appointed by him.
Mighty God.
And that independent auditor brings the audit back to the CEO, who then brings it to the minister. So I want Jamaicans to look at things in context because sometimes.
So is that trick, Raj? Is that trick? Is that trick?
Listen to me. Only need to listen to what that brother here say again. Hey, how you doing, Selena? Mwah, mwah, mwah. I saw that you went live, you know. Yeah, man. I saw that you went live. How you doing?
Independent auditor.
But guys, listen to the narrative construct of how they choose. Yo, this is just corruption extraordinary. This environment of Nara is ripe. The soil is so rich. You're about to go to sleep? Well, sweet dreams, beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Hope you have a wonderful weekend. And you know, keep doing your thing, sweetheart. Keep doing your thing, alright? You know I got love for you. But you know, Selena is one of my day ones, ladies and gentlemen. Alright? Big up Selena. Boy, hey, the sector is crazy, isn't it? I don't know everything that's going on, but boy, shout out to everybody though. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't know why my name be coming up and I'm all the way over here doing my thing. But leave me alone. Thank you kindly. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I got tunnel vision on. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for the bull-ish. I'm not going back listening to nothing. Hey, Leave me alone. There's real stuff going on in the world right now. We're about to see World War III pop off. You know what I'm saying? If we're not careful. People not pay. We're about to see famine if we're not careful. We're about to see drought. You know what I'm saying? If we're not careful. We're about to see all out WAR if we're not careful. Everywhere. You feel me? So yeah, I ain't got time for that bullshit, man. Shout out to everybody though. Salute, salute, salute. All the ones I shouted out before, shout out to everybody. Salute, salute, salute. Let's continue. What this man is saying right here, ladies and gentlemen, is very important. I want you guys to zone in. Check this out.
Who will not?
It definitely doesn't benefit the average Jamaican, and I'll point out why. But before I even go into that, I just wanted to touch on something Peta-Gaye touched on when he said that Prime Minister is before the court. This is before the court right now. I want people to look at the context, Andrew. This isn't Andrew just going, bringing the Integrity Commission to court because he believes the investigation against him is malicious. The Integrity Commission, just in case Jamaicans don't know, it came into effect 2017. It came into effect when Andrew Holness was Prime Minister. In fact, it was Andrew Holness who brought the Integrity Commission into effect. And when you see somebody who is deciding to know, a Prime Minister, head of government, deciding to take a parliamentary body that he played a part in creating to court and can't even justify it properly, that alone for me is a red flag. And so we look now at Nara and you look at the authority vested in the office of the Prime Minister. The first thing is that he selects the CEO. And there are different ways you can look at it because the Prime Minister usually has some say who becomes permanent secretaries and all of that. But what exists with those mechanisms where you find people from the political directors having some say in appointments is that there exist accountability measures.
Yes.
To ensure that even if the politician is giving his friend a work, he's still competent, he won't eat taxpayers' money, and he'll follow procedure.
True.
So you have the Prime Minister appointed the CEO, fine. And the CEO has access to a lot of money, trillions. And who audits that? An independent auditor is appointed by the CEO.
Mighty God.
And that independent auditor brings the audit back to the CEO who then brings it.
Yo, brother. The CEO is the one that chooses the independent auditor. In fact, the one that hires the independent auditor. Not the oversight entity that the auditor would answer to, you know. No, the CEO that has indemnity, meaning that they have no legal obligations. None. Cannot be held liable in court. And if there's a court case in any way, shape, or form, who's going to pay the bill? We, the taxpayers. Man, you can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up.
So I want Jamaicans to look at things in context because sometimes...
So is that three cards trick? Is that three cards trick?
Precisely.
Is that 3 or 9?
I'm not obsessing about this entire scenario, Andre. I used an example earlier. If we walk into a financial institution...
Laura, good morning.
And that's the setup that we see.
England in the building.
Our money there. So why do we think it's proper and appropriate for government bodies to operate the same way?
Yes.
They should know better.
Say that again, my brother. Very important.
Institution with our money, and that's the situation.
Is that 3 or 9?
I'm not obsessing about this entire scenario, Andre. I used an example earlier. If we walk into a financial institution with our money, and that's the setup that we see, we definitely would leave our money there. So why do we...
That is a fact. That is a fact. That's an excellent example. Yo, shout out to this brother, man. I like his reasoning. Shout out to this brother on Andre Stevens' show. That is a fact. If we were to go into a financial institution and their setup was like Nara, we wouldn't invest our money. Oh, hell no. What? You can't trust that. We're not doing it.
It's proper and appropriate for government bodies to operate the same way.
Yes.
They should know better. They
Yes.
have way more access than these financial institutions because they create the legislation that these financial institutions depend on.
Yes.
And when you set up like this and then the Prime Minister's defense that we put on the screen is that the Auditor General has access to audit at any time. Giving access, Andre, is not the same thing as creating accountability.
Oh,
Giving me access to a room where I have to walk in and then do 1,000,001 things just to get information from a government that we know isn't fully they don't necessarily like to give out information. We see the various challenges with access to information.
Yes.
Fine. And then you expect us to believe that, because we opened the door for them. You've created a precedent. And this exists since Andrew became Prime Minister. You've created a precedent of trying to roadblock, trying to present obstacles at every point, at every juncture when it comes down to accountability.
Yes.
And you believe that the Jamaican people are going to just accept that, okay, because they opened the door to the Auditor General, it's okay. No, and there's also some other sections, Andre. There's another one I really wanted to point out on. So this part says, the bill, it makes it clear that the minister issues directions in writing.
Yes.
It doesn't say that those directions must be published or tabled in Parliament or made public before the execution of the direction. I want people to feel up, because I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be very frank. I'm a writer, and I write stories, and oftentimes when I write stories, Andre, you want to keep your audience in suspense. You look at some loopholes to give them information, but not too much so that they don't know the story end. What Andrew Holness is doing is tricking the Jamaican people.
Wow.
Because when you put in a bill, that, yes, we're going to table everything, the directions that we give to Nara.
And give you 6
it's clear that the directions must be made public first or scrutiny. So you're going to tell me that 6 months after $1 trillion gone missing, that's when the Prime Minister is going to come with the directions that was issued and say, but legally, the procedure says so and so, and then he can always say, but the CEO did have to do this, and this did have to do this, and that. When you do not set and create deadlines in legislations like these to say, before execution, this must be done, you create a loophole, and Andrew Holness is the master of loopholes. And we are giving the master of loopholes. It's ridiculous.
And with those loopholes, that is how the rat trap set and the people of Jamaica.
It's ridiculous. We see that, but this is the man who got his senators to sign a letter.
Undated letter.
Yo, that brother are well informed, bro. Can I tell you? I'm glad I didn't watch Andre's show when you know, like, you couldn't. I'm glad I came home and watched, and I'm watching the show now and doing my reaction. Yo, the brother is so on point, it's ridiculous, fam. Brother, the man I mentioned every key thing when me are mates. Because from him bring up the lack of accountability, you know, and how the loophole thing, you know. I remember that he gave them unsigned, undated resignation letters. Christopher Tufton and one ex-brother, the next guy is not a part of the JLP anymore, so him name escaped me. If you guys remember the name of the person, please put it in the chat. Yes, my side, 22,000 likes. We're almost, halfway there to 50,000. Let's go. One thing, a Sicily name alone, me see I come up. I already saw 49 people them there. I start to alert some people name on TikTok. So Decade is here. Decade might have tired. I'm impressed that elder. Danek Douglas. We have some only new people, man. But Sicily a new man. Hey, Sicily fight the battle in a man of the like button in a man. Mighty God, big up yourself, Sicily. Let me see who else they are follow me. Look for you people them who follow me, man.
Knowing that, alright, because the senators that was issued and said, but legally, the procedure says so and so, and then he can always say, but the CEO did have to do this, and this did have to do this, and that. When you do not set and create deadlines in legislations like these to say, before execution, this must be done, you create a loophole, and Andrew Holness is the master of loopholes. And we are giving the master of loopholes. It's ridiculous.
And with those loopholes that...
Hold on there. Let me tell you something. You see, the loophole argument, let me tell you the loophole. You guys remember, not too long ago, when Hurricane Melissa hit, I did a video on TikTok. It went viral. And I said, yo, what the hell is going on with this needing an ID and TRN to get aid? And then put out in a newspaper said that is false and not no gossip and a lie and a misinformation. 2 hours later, in another 2 hours span there, the link the guy will put up the video. Me say, brother, them say a lie at him. The man say, brother, them can't say a lie me at him. me can show you a whole heap of different people in my community that had to show ID and TRN to receive aid. In that the space of time there, when name oh my God, oh my days, Isaac Buchanan was on his platform saying the government gave him directive to actually get ID and TRN for aid. That is the way they check to make sure say the MP them don't do anything untoward in for accountability. Zine Andrew Wale still maintain say no, them still are maintain say nothing no go. So ladies and gentlemen, you see when 2 hours come, 2 hours later, cause them a burn him out, you know, all people have all video, you know, with people that have to use ID and TRN, you know, at these places to get them aid, you know, food and water in Jamaica. Alright. It come out, everybody a talk about it. Me only hear the man in the parliament. Well, we did not give any directive. We did not give any directive to ask for ID and TRN to get aid. I said, oh, wait a minute. You're in this video saying it. I'm gonna put up the video. Next thing me know a Negos me see. One time I watch Negos video. Big up Negos anyway there, General. Big up yourself. One time I watch Negos. And Negos goes up Babson and play my video. And I said, see it there? The man play the evidence. Me said, this a conversation a wide. If you reach Negos, people are talk about it. So the video them did viral when I play. Viral on TikTok till all Negos see my video. And play upon him YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. And I said, see it there? The man play the evidence. So I play the evidence where Andrew Ones talked about ID and TRN. Yes, I make sure say when the hurricane come, don't lose your ID and TRN. He talked about it, ladies and gentlemen. Himself is secure on the ID and TRN. Why would he say that if he knows we don't want to need it? Then you know the goalpost where they move now. No, you didn't need it for aid. You need it for your house. If your house mash up and you forget anything from the government. And I said, any one of them is wickedness. And I'm going to tell you why. Because when you go to vote, you don't need an ID. No, if you don't have an ID, you have an option to vote still. So why you can't give the person them the same right to receive aid that lost everything? Carry the black book, use the black book, get them signature, take them photo. And if you take them photo and use the black book, guess what? You still have a paper record that show, all right, this person get this already, them name there. We go through that already. We go through this a community here. This a person, you get everything. We're done. Them get what them forget and you move on to your next community. Yeah, because them have to show you. You have to get confirmation from the MP. Work through the MP. Yeah, man, John Brown live right there, so man. Yeah, man, such and such, the councillor them too. So everybody involved, the councillors and the MPs on both sides can identify, say, yes, this person lived there. Yes, that person lived there. Yes, his house did mash up. Her house did mash up. Do it to help the people if them don't have the ID. Some people have them ID, not everybody. So it's not like you have to go through that very technical process with everybody. I was saying this from last year. That's why I'm burn them out when I talk about ID and TR in Jamaica. I burn them out Jamaica. They did say it for true. And they moved the goalposts and going to Parliament talking about, well, if it's happening but we didn't give the directive, lie them a tell. Straight up, blatant lies them telling Jamaica. Let's continue. Can't be trusted, man.
You create a loophole and Andrew Ones is the master of loopholes. And we are giving the master of loopholes. It's ridiculous.
And with those loopholes, that is how the rat trap set and the people of Jamaica.
It's ridiculous. We see that, but this is the man who got his senators to sign a letter.
Undated
letter. Knowing that, all right, because it says once they resign, okay, but say if I get a resignation letter and a date, you can blackmail them, you know. And I put the date on it, which he did. Because that's what happened with Arthur Williams and Christopher Tuckson.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. Arthur Williams. That's the other person. Arthur Williams. That is it.
Okay, but say if I get a resignation letter and a date with the family, I can blackmail them, you know. And every I put the date on it, which he did. Because that's what happened with Arthur Williams and Christopher Tufton. When they decided not to toe the party line, the letter reached the Governor General, and the 2 months later, people didn't know that it was when it came out in the news. They were made aware they were no longer senators. But then, quickly, Andre, I want to point out something, a consequence of that. When the court...
So Andrew Holness put a date on the undated resignation letter them that was signed. And when they reach in the news, the man them here say they have resigned. No, what does Christopher Tufton have on Andrew Holness? Why he is still a member of the Jamaica Labour Party? With all of that happened, supporting Manaya against Andrew, what does he have on him, ladies and gentlemen? We see Juliet Holness send Mr. Will Rattigan letter pretty much putting a target on Christopher Tufton back, but really didn't know that she was putting a target on herself and everybody else in the Jamaica Labour Party, including her husband, where Standing Order 77A is concerned. Mr. Paul Patmore, big up yourself, my general. Manners and respect. Every time. Who remember that? So and then, you know, the thing about 77A has been well ventilated on Mr. Will Rattigan's show, and even, you know, Isaac Buchanan spoke about it. I never knew about it. But I heard him say something. You know, PMP only had 14 seats for 4 years, but previous year they had 31. So, what happened then? Could it be that the individuals in Parliament didn't want to exercise that law, that standing order, to bring a colleague in front of the ethics committee for those types of things? Could it be that? Could it be a friend thing? I don't know. I'm just asking, right? But if that's the case, we have to move away from that, you know. And that's why a lot of persons don't support neither party, because them feel like, you know, the parties are too locked in and too friendly with each other, and they won't do the things that the public would require, like activate 77A, Standing Order 77A against Christopher Tufton, against Marlin Mama D, against what's your name? Juliet Holness, against Andrew Holness, against Andrew Wheatley, against, there's so many of them. When my man the name Bobby Montague, Robert Bobby Montague, who else? Against Floyd Green for No Movement Day. There's so many persons. There's so many other bigger things you could bring them in front of the ethics committee for. If you use 77A, Standing Order 77A. But what you know, Isaac Buchanan said is that the standing orders are being reviewed. So to go through that process right now, he thinks it doesn't make any sense. Because what would follow, you know, it wouldn't make any sense. That's what he says. And I'm going to trust Isaac on that. But the Standing Order 77A is reviewed and kept. Oh, it's up and it's stuck. I will be on the PMP about using Standing Order 77A all day, every day. So I'm giving them grace because they know me rate Marky G. And he's a principal man. You understand me I deal with? And a man will deal with integrity. So may I give them some grace, Jamaica. But you see, any 77A is reviewed. And it come back, tell them, say, Bolo, say, get ready to snipe them with 77A all day. What? I must say, man, too much of them supposed to go in front of the ethics committee and run them from out of Parliament. Them not ready, bro. Them full of too much corruption here, man. Let's continue.
Against those letters.
They're not ready.
Remember, the court made it clear that those two men should get every payment and everything that they would have gotten.
Yes,
if they were still senators.
Yes.
I want people to look at the consequences of loopholes with Andrew Holness. Every time he loses a case, the taxpayers still
Suffer.
15
Facts.
states of emergency declared unconstitutional.
Yes.
These are hundreds of people who, with the right lawyer, can sue the state millions.
Millions.
Yes.
And we have to go pay the millions there.
Yes.
I might not pay a
And
lot
have
of taxes, I might have the
started.
big word. And it's excited. But it
Yes.
means the bag juice are going to go up, the syrup are going to go up. Because every time the
Which has
government-
already started too, right?
every time
With
the government-
taxing sweetened beverage.
So these are the consequences.
So even without the people of Jamaica using the law against the government, all of the people in the pandemic where they get violated, all of the people that get violated by the state of emergencies, get a good lawyer. Sue the hell out of the government. Yes, man. Then we need to set up precedents on how we are supposed to be treated. Other persons have listen, all these extrajudicial unalivings. Brother, yo, me telling you something, man. We are joking at Jamaica, man. We are ramp with the government, brethren. You can imagine have one minister of security I talk about, oh, you know, body worn cameras doesn't really make any sense. I saw an article, ladies and gentlemen. I saw an article that blew my mind. Sometimes I don't have time to talk about Horace Strong, but really and truly, I something to focus upon. Hey, me pray God deal with him. Yes, man, me pray God deal with him, man. No look a joke, man. That man is evil, man, just like Andrew Honest. See, look on this. Chang current JFC, JCF uniform, not designed for body-worn cameras. Now they're making the excuses that the uniforms are not designed for body-worn cameras. Wait a minute. Ladies, let me ask you something about priority in a relationship. And I'm focused on the ladies right now. If your husband tells you that, listen, 3 days has passed and you haven't seen him, he hasn't contacted you, nothing. No text, no call, no nothing. Right? And he's gonna say to you, well, listen, my phone was dead and I had my charger, but I just didn't feel like charging my phone. That's exactly what Horace Chang is saying, They have a uniform, but the uniform is not designed for body-worn cameras. Well, put in a damn design then, brother. As a matter of fact, could it be that you could use something like a clip on the body with the camera until you make new designs? The fact of the matter is they are not prioritizing body-worn camera. Rubbish. This excuse, this is like, hey, as some bottom feeder the man and think them attack you, Yo, I don't know, but you guys don't realize that a regular the government disrespect we, with these arguments, You guys should take offense, They take you for an idiot. The man said the JCF uniforms not designed for body-worn cameras. Let us take it to another level. When we were calling for body-worn cameras from last year till now, why didn't they prepare the new uniforms designed in a manner to put on body-worn cameras? You know what this shows me, ladies and gentlemen? It shows me another point of intent. They don't intend to put on the body-worn cameras on the individuals that go on these special operations. They don't. They want to keep unaliving the citizens of Jamaica. Do you know that it's over 115 persons have been unalived by the police since the year started? I don't know exactly the number, but it's over 115. I know I'm going off topic, but man, this is like crazy what is happening in Jamaica, Bridget. And we, the people, we just sit down and we just absorb it and like it's nothing until it's your son, until it's your daughter, until it's your mother, until it's your grandfather that is being abused by the... Did you see what the police did to the elder man? Want to see the level of box when get? Oh my God, I'm still so upset over that, Bridget. I'm still so upset over that. Right? People sit down and Horace Chan can really say this, and him don't care about civil society, and civil society groups are going let them afraid of them and they don't want to talk. And who the hell is Horace Chan? Him dep on WikiLeaks in the most disturbing way. As a Minister of National Security, you shouldn't even be the Minister of National Security if what WikiLeaks is saying is true. No, Jamaica does. I mean, I don't understand what's going on with our people. Collectively, why are we taking this BS from these people, Bridget? When we stand up and wise up and rise up, man. Right? And demand accountability. Take it to the highest level. Yo, you know what? We hire Isaac Buchanan and a team of lawyers and take it to the highest court. As a matter of fact, why haven't you guys signed the Samoa, not the Samoa, why haven't you guys signed the Magnitsky Act? I need 10 to, well, not I, because Will Rattigan was the one that put the act up. There's something called the Magnitsky Act. For the persons on TikTok, what you will have to do, you have to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Every video, or most of the videos that I have posted, it has the link to the Magnitsky Act. If I post a video upload, I have the information pinned in the pinned comment. Click the link to the Magnitsky Act, sign it with your email and your name. Do not donate to it. Share the link and to as much person as possible. Right? And that's all you have to do. Continue to share it until we get to 10,000 signatures. Why is that? 10,000 signatures is going to activate the Magnitsky Act. What is the Magnitsky Act? The Magnitsky Act is a international law that fight against corruption and human rights violations. It's an international law that can be used against the government. This is a legal way for us to fight against the government and what they're doing to our citizens. At this, I don't care if you're a criminal, you know. Everybody deserves repentance. Everybody deserves rehabilitation. I don't care if you're a criminal. Who am I to judge? Can you imagine me there judge one criminal and then later on when me die, me there hell with you? How crazy is that? So I believe in rehabilitation. No, don't get me wrong. If you point up at the police and shoot over the police, bro, you asking to be unalive. And if they do, they're defending themselves. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? So we want to know that when these situations happen, that's what's happening, because we want to rebuild trust with the police. At this point, we don't trust the police, bro. We don't. There's too many of these unalivings going on, and there's too many of them that has been caught on camera that we know they literally took these people's lives. They are criminals, a lot of the police. And there's 64 of them right now that have repeated offenses. The last time I was watching Marvin Edgar, he was talking about it. I'm like, what? 64 police in Jamaica? So you can just be unfortunate. You know, how much parishes is there? We have 14 parishes. Let's do the math. We have 14 parishes. I don't know where these 64 police are located. So I'm doing this off of a ratio perspective because I like maths. Right? So you have 14 parishes, ladies and gentlemen. You have 64 police that have repeated offenses and is under investigation by Indigo. So in every parish, there's 4 police or 5 police on average that you could be unfortunate enough to buck up in. Mighty God. Can you imagine? My goodness. That not safe. That not safe, Jamaica. That not safe. And if they are with a police that is not a bad police, how much of the good police them is going to talk on the bad police when they do those actions? In fear for their own lives. And status quo. We don't know how far the rabbit hole goes. But God is in control, Jamaica. Trust me, just have a prayer, ask for covering and guidance. All of these evildoers will face judgment very, very soon. Very, very soon. Trust me. Trust me. God's hand is moving over this country like you'll never believe. You understand? And the devil at work too. So you know, there's always a tug of war between good and evil. That's why you have to cover. Let's continue.
The average Jamaican to look at. So you're looking at it and you're saying, okay, the bill now affects it. It is going to affect it. Because it trickles down to you. And when a government like this takes more than $6 billion US.
And I don't tell people that's what them say,
It's a loan.
I remember I know Peta-Gaye. We
Whoa. Oh, that's as me to say that somebody when I say Angela Brownberg exposed the powers when she take up a mace. Yes. Yeah, she get, yeah man, a true man. Him just said it a while ago. Me I go over there. Jamaica, my mother excited right now. Come out and sleep and I talk about Mark Stewart. I went just say a while ago. Let me go over there. Mighty God. The touching of the mace. Hey! Mr. Smaddy said pan Dre Bryan live, you know. Remember, you know, one guy said to them, man say, yo, Virgin, that touch is like are the powers that when them have she touch. Yes, that's true.
Fire in a parliament. Strongholds must come down.
Yes.
Anybody decide that you're not jump and shout, change the seat, man.
What do you mean?
Them hold you down. Them a stronghold. Anybody say that you're asleep, a stronghold them tonight. Musician, you ready? At the count of 1, I want everybody to jump and touch the road. Sister Joan down and back, you ready? Touch her if she's sleeping.
Hey, I want thing we love with Mark Stewart, you know. When he might preach, you know, he fully engaged with the audience, you know. Feel spiritual, he just lucky, you know. Love it, man. Yeah, man, I love it.
Everybody ready?
Yes.
Stronghold must come down. Lose yourself.
Must
At the
come
count of
down.
1, get ready to jump and touch the roof. Shout, them must come down all over the country. All the altar them, all the false, fake things. Evil, arrow, evil, poisonous. Dead spirit. Controlling spirit, silencing spirit. Every power's over Jamaica right now. In this hour of the morning, we have teared them up. Michael and Gabriel, all angels, I summon you with a sword to pull down, mash up, rip up and chop down some altar. Come on, musician. Everybody, are you ready? At the count of 1, jump up and shout, stronghold over Jamaica must come down. 0, 1, jump, shout! Over Jamaica must.
Have to come down, man. Have to come down.
Sit down. At the count of 2. Mama, we're tearing them down tonight. I put more with that. I war with them. I'm not sleeping with tonight. So stronghold in your family, in your life. In the country, holding the country ransom, creating death upon death. Political order.
Yes.
Police and soldier.
Yes.
Revival order. False Lord Jesus. 1, 2, jump, shout! Stronghold must come over the nation. Come down. Come down. Come down. Come down. Pull them 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 down. Till la 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 la. Till la 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 la. So, sit down. Come on to the bush. Political stronghold. Parliamentary stronghold.
All the mates are dropped down.
My God.
Fire in a parliament.
Mighty God.
Fire in the high house. Fire. Every stronghold. Every image. You have some image in other country where them are worship some other. British, Scottish, Egyptian, and that are then God. Where they use up the country and the people and the other. 1, 2, 3, jump shout. Stronghold must come down over Jamaica. Come down. Come down. Come down. Jamaica, good morning.
Mighty God.
Good morning. Them a come down. Them a come down. Good morning. Good morning. Every Obia altar, witches and warlock, revival.
Come down.
Watch this. We are going for the monarchy. We are going for the monarch. We're over the country, controlled by the mace. And something exposed, you know. Angela Brown, but you exposed something.
Hey!
You exposed something in the country. Angela, you exposed the mace.
Yes.
The controlling power in the parliament.
Yes.
See now. See. Only see the protocol. But the spiritual man see behind the veil. And we see what go on. And that are the others.
Yes.
Where they have the people on the lock. There you have a shire. The monarch power. At the count of 4. Somebody jump and shout it and come down. I see the crowd. I see the crowd. I see the crowd. You don't understand. Come on, if you're political, come out of here. If you're blood green or red, come out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! Yes. Yeah, come down. Come down. Come down. Stronghold.
My goodness. Yes, man. Angela exposed the order. Dr. Angela Brownberg exposed the order. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear from the prophet, the major one. My goodness. Wow. Let's continue.
IMF used to do us when we borrow money from
Oh my God.
all of that. So if we have $1 billion, then go. So these are the consequences of what the average Jamaican to look at. So you're looking at it and you're saying, okay, the bill now affects me. It is going to affect you. Because it trickles down to you. And when a government like this takes more than $6 billion, remember, I know, and get it for free, being borrowed.
It's a loan, it's debt.
And remember, I know Peta-Gaye, we grew up hearing about how IMF used to do us when we borrow money from
Oh my God.
and all of that. So if we are saying we're going to go back and take more than what we even used to take from the IMF funny, you know.
Yes.
And we must trust a government that has demonstrated time and time again with CLU, with Petro-Jam, with Bengal, and I could go on and on and on, that they have something wrong with these. We should trust
Sticky
them
fingers.
to just give them full access to resources that I will have to know.
Can't work.
My kids and my grandkids, come on, man.
Madness.
So those are my objections to it, Andrew. There's way more. I don't even know if you can come here because this bill is so flawed, you know. That's why they're in a parliament so long. So I don't know if you can cover everything, but it's so far.
I want to ask Lady Agent, with these adhesive fingers, because these are adhesive fingers, you know. That is it. Covered. They're sticky fingers. Oh, Jamaica, I got the Courtney. You know, so somebody carry the buzzer for me, so next week we have the buzzer on the show, you know. Peta-Gaye, you know that the thing where just America got talent, so you just be.
Yeah, the golden buzzer.
Yes, I'll have that come next week. Somebody carry it for me, Jamaica.
Nice.
But with those adhesive fingers asking Jamaica to trust them once more, how can you trust them, Peta-Gaye? How can you trust a man like Daryl Vaz? How can you trust a man like Pernell Charles? How can you trust a character like Audrey Marks with the questionable charities? How can you trust a woman like Juliette Holness with so many questionable character and that questionable anger to deal with the governing of the house? How can you question Montague and Wheatley? How can you, Shaquille? There's so many questionable adhesive fingers around.
Yes.
How can you, gentlemen?
And that's what we've been discussing and debating, Andre. It leaves too much room for too much to happen with so much money. Not even, I don't even want to call it money, with so much debt. Because that's really what it is.
Yeah.
They are borrowing. When you look at and I say, people might say, oh, but New Zealand did it, Japan did it, Dominica did it, Bahamas did it, so and so. What you have to look at, Andre, look at the model in New Zealand. One, they have a strong system of accountability.
That's right.
They possess the political and administrative will to manage such a thing. And also importantly, we must look at, in the case of New Zealand, their economy is structured differently from ours. And the money that they had was money that they got from their bond. It was not debt. It was not them borrowing money. You understand? And even with all of that in place, they were still getting backlash from the public. And they're talking about their people, their citizens, right? Holding them to account. They were still getting backlash about the concentration of power. You understand? And leaving out the local government authority. And in the case of Jamaica, you have ADPEM and different agencies that are there, where if it is that they resource and strengthen these institutions in the proper way, right? And stop give friend when we barely have no CXC and no proper qualification or experience, big work. To stop eat out taxpayers' money. And that is a problem. We can't trust them, Andre. There's absolutely no track record on which they can stand. Every time and time again, Shaquille mentioned it. We have heard it in the Parliament. We have seen it repeatedly. Every opportunity they get, they will trample upon the Jamaican people. They will squander any money, public resources to their own benefit, and then we don't hear nothing. Who's going to know that? How we don't know so everything now go down a Black River? How can we guarantee that? And that is a serious thing, Andre. We still have schools where picnic, if you look at some videos on social media, there's still schools where picnic sit down in a class and rain and wet them, class flood out, them have to come out because now the roof not gone on back on the school.
What?
Remember, say many people are still without a home. If you see the traffic in Kingston on Fridays, terrible. And honestly, people want for them in Kingston, they just don't have any proper infrastructure where they are. It makes no sense. And so everybody comes into Kingston, plus the state of the road, from when them fix the road, them and all now. Every minute them dig up the road around Oakfield, Wellington. And so it's so crazy. Everything, when you look at it, nothing makes sense. And they want to tell us that we should allow them to spend billions of dollars in debt on our behalf.
As you talk about that, Shaki, have you realized that this government is running a political football with the agencies and the departments? When you look at NSWMA, so many unqualified persons are making millions of dollars. When you look at JUTC, similarly same acts and practices are being done. How do you want to talk to the government today? As a youth perspective, them call it kleptocracy and kleptomania. What would you want to say to the government today about these hiring practices that are wrong and unethical?
But let's be honest, Andre, what can I say that nobody knows this?
I've been said already.
The people have been saying things for 9 years. The BFBYO have been saying things for 9 years. Andre doesn't have a listening problem, Andre does not have a listening problem. But the reality is, and I said it, and it's going to come
an honesty problem.
No, Andre is a practical man. Andre has accepted, he has recognized and accepted the kind of people he's dealing with. And he's using it to his advantage. We're going to talk. And we're going to sit on our we're going to go on our social media. I'm going to beg.
True.
But it will happen nonetheless. And
he's absolutely right. We are the problem. The people of Jamaica. I sound like a lone voice in the wilderness. Bolo, why you talk? You know how much people discourage me from even talk? So bro, you just say I talk and it don't make no sense. You just say people are not here. So them themselves, Jackie, what you doing? Tommy, big up. Them themselves, no, well on my side, we not reach 30K yet. A 50K we supposed to do, well, I don't check the time again. Yeah, I've got to use this. Yes, my side. Watch out now. Get the likes them up, man. See it, what did I go upon him find it? He live hot. I'll go upon the YouTube by first video there at the top. Hold on. You want to find the part and talk about Angela?
No, yeah, I'm trying to say about maybe push it back. That's the thing.
Yeah, man, somewhere around the top. Me?
Yeah.
With what?
Take care
People they know some calling by Mystic today though. I talk to Mystic. Man, I say, man, that easy that. We got mummy.
Stay up in our face and give us some really grand excuses.
Yeah, as I was saying, we are the problem, Jamaica. We are the problem. Persons have discouraged me from even speaking. Some people would say, Bolo, what? You only have, you not even have 200 people on the live, why you even talk? Well, I don't know who new watching me now. I don't know who is new watching me. I don't know the impact. I don't truly know the impact that I'm having on persons. I have seen a lot of people on TikTok thank me for what I am doing. A lot of people. Peta-Gaye Ferguson that is on Angela Live, she was in the chat the other day and thanked me for all that I'm doing as well. I didn't even know she was watching my videos. I didn't even know she recognized me. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody reached out to me. Even Mr. Lambert Brown was asking. I know him not really have social media presence like that. But I believe he's probably on TikTok. And somebody sent the video to him. I know you can send video to people. And he must say, yo, who is this Bridget? And the person tell him, say, yeah man, Ray, and whatever. You understand? And he say, yeah man, him respect it. You know what I mean? So, I don't really know my impact, but I continue to stay humble and be truthful to what I am doing, because I genuinely believe that Jamaica needs saving from the Jamaica Labour Party. Genuinely. And not just believe. My conviction stems from even what the apostles have revealed in terms of the spiritual warfare that is happening in the country. I genuinely believe that Jamaica needs to be rescued by God. We are going down the wrong path. You get what I say? We are going down the wrong path. Do you see the increase in violence amongst the people, amongst the children, amongst the elders? I mean, it's crazy what is happening, you know? There's a spirit of, there was like 100+ children that almost lost their lives yesterday at Alligator Pond, I believe. Going the boat to do the tour with the alligator them, and the boat was sinking. The boat started sinking Jamaica. The boat started sinking on live television here. Mighty God of Daniel would be picking them in night. I remember I went there on a school trip one time too, you know, to go see the alligator them, you know. Hey, kuya. I don't know if that must be the first time that the incident that happened. Let's see if we can find the story.
Square one. He accepted that. He recognizes that. And being a good politician, he's using it in his advantage. The problem isn't Andrew owner.
It's the
problem.
A master manipulator.
Yeah.
A master manipulator.
Yeah, man.
Yes. So, and you can see.
Yeah, we have to take responsibility as well.
Facts.
I agree. The margin for the last general election was 12,000 votes. Andrew Owens did not get an overwhelming majority for him to introduce such a bill in Parliament. I believe Angela Brownberg should have removed the mace and went outside. And when they banned her from entering, I believe every PMP MP should have eventually, out of protest, touched the mace so that they would have to be suspended from the House. Let it be on the record that the wife of the Prime Minister is also Speaker of the House, decided that no opposition MP who would rightfully should be in there to represent at least about 46% of the voters to contribute to this bill. I believe as Michael Manley, PNP, would have touched the base, all of them, and left Parliament in protest. Let it end here. And let it, if it is so wrong, put it to the Jamaican people then and do it. If you believe the Jamaican people are so upset, put it to them, call a referendum, and you will see, you may have to resign afterwards.
You think I'm joking, my man? None of we no business about the maze, bro. To hell with the maze. I don't believe. I'm not gonna think I joke. Nobody no business about that. They might use that as political football to deflect from the terrible Naira bill where they put up. Nobody no business about no. We business about how Juliet Owens was talking to Dr. Angela Brownberg. She's stinking out of order. She rank. You understand me? I deal with? No, look at joke about it, brother. Serious thing. Nobody no business about no maze. Business about which maze?
Because if you think people are going to look at a big silver or a grand object and then sacrifice their rights, their freedoms, and their voices, which they're making it clear that we do not support this bill. Come on, man. I think our approach to it as a people is very weak.
So you agree
But you
that
know something that I just want to chime in here, because while I agree with some of the points that Shakil has made, something that we also have to cope with or grapple with is that this government has been so vindictive, right? That people do not feel as though it is within their best interest to protest, to lament, to go against, to stand against the system, because you risk losing your work, you risk losing opportunities, you risk losing so much.
Hi, Marcia.
Jamaica is such a small place, and while some of us are brave enough, because we have made that sacrifice and we have told ourselves that, listen to me, if somebody has to do it, we will do it. And if we're living in a society where people's voices are being stifled and people's hands are being tied, especially when you have to think about the everyday reality, how are you going to find your next meal? How are you going to live? How can you provide for your family? How are you going to own a home in this country? Those are realities. We are making that sacrifice, but those are realities that people have to confront with and think about. And when you're dealing with a government that makes no joke about victimizing people, we also have to take that into consideration. And so people have to operate in a strategic way as well in how they go about things. But I think one of the best ways to do that is to always ensure that when we get the opportunity to vote, we register our vote.
Fox.
When we have the opportunity to support those who are willing to go out there and be voices on behalf of those who cannot do it, that we give them the support, we lend the support, we stand with them and let them know that they're supported. It should not always be that the opposition has to be in parliament talking about things so people can say they're always opposing. No, they have to ensure that they protect the rights of ordinary Jamaicans. They have to ensure that they help to hold the government to account when they're using and spending public resources and when they're not carrying out works in a proper way. They have to ensure that they do that, but the public also has to do it. You know, civil society has to do it as well, and we have to ensure that we are on our P's and our Q's. We're being vigilant, we're being coordinated and strategic in our effort to ensure that this government, one, does not get another term, to continue to operate in the way that they're operating, and that they ensure that they fix the way in which they conduct the business of the parliament and on behalf of the Jamaican.
you want to say something?
If I could respond, Peter, I agree with you, but not all the way. And I'll explain. You're right. The ordinary Jamaican can't be 76. You have to think about the bills and kids and all of that. However, I'm just going through my head the 63 members of Parliament who isn't an attorney, is doing a good job, can afford an attorney. They were elected to do the things we can't. There's a reason why Parliament has immunity to statements and actions, because parliamentarians are expected to say the things that the average Jamaican can't say. And when you are elected a parliamentarian with a mandate of just less than 12,000 votes to government,
yes,
and it may not even be so much, because remember, some seats going to have a wider margin. So maybe had the PNP gotten about 7,000 more votes, they would have been government. That's a mandate we don't take for granted. Something like NARA, the PNP needs to be more vocal on. Andrew Holness can't victimize the 28 PNP members. What am I going to send police to kill them? Can you imagine the international uproar if Angela Goldberg, after removing the mail, you get pepper sprayed by police and even drop on liquor? A big woman being abused and battered over a relic of colonialism. And on top of it, being carried out by a police force that decides that they don't want to oppose the same people who say them. Andrew's not a fool. Andrew's an optics master, and that's what feeds in the people. When Andrew was opposition leader, I can find the videos and I can tell you, Andrew would not let something like this slide. Andrew would have stood up in Parliament, and if it was poor Porsche, he was Prime Minister at the time, I'm telling you, man, he would have put it to her, and you would have all of them on the opposition benches making noise and protesting. But no, we have too much decorum. We have too much, we want to be too diplomatic to the detriment of those who elected us. And if we continue down the same path, the PNP may face a smaller margin going in after the next election. Because this is a Prime Minister who recognizes he can't win fairly. So he's rigging the rules so he can win. And we are...
I don't agree. This is where I separate myself from that conversation. I don't agree. Everybody wants the PMP to fight fire with fire. I don't agree. The people of Jamaica was the one that was supposed to make the decision. Come out and blast the yard and vote So guess what? Uno never do the right thing, uno go face it. Uno fi be blamed, not the People's National Party. The People's National Party is operating in the legal framework that they can operate. You understand? The People's National Party standing up beside Angela Brown-Burke was enough. The bill was too important for them to leave the parliament. We, the people of Jamaica, saw what happened, and now we must demand and be the echoing voice. Even civil society should come out and say, yo, brother, the Speaker of the House has to go. This is disgraceful. How dare her talk to a sitting member of Parliament like that? Like she's a dog. You understand what I'm saying? We, the people, have to stand up with it. You can't just leave this to me, man. I understand the People's National Party and opposition have power, and Andrew only should have done it this way. I just don't agree, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing I agree with, I agree with certain actions. Knowing the standing order, I agree with that. Using the standing order by knowing it to fight the tyranny that is happening in the parliament, I believe that is needed. They need to know the standing order more and exercise every single bit of it. I always hear Isaac Buchanan talk about political pageantry. So he's not a fan of political pageantry, and maybe what he's talking about is what they consider political pageantry, because they're looking at it from a wider scope. How is it going to affect the business in the parliament, in dealing with the people's business? Somebody says, I have never seen so much idolatry and evil in that island. If you all don't stand up for yourselves, it's going to get worse. Veste Allen, that's what I'm saying. It cannot be that everything is on the People's National Party. The Jamaican people is who, you see, the Jamaican Labour Party continues to put it in their faces that, oh, don't you know that, you know, we are the ones that the people voted for. It's our fault. The persons that took bribes, ladies and gentlemen, and did not vote. The persons that took bribes and voted opposite from what they saw was best policy. The persons that did not leave their houses and did not vote. You are to be blamed. It's your fault, and others of us are suffering for it. The persons that continue to shout 1 p.m. in the comment section, that nonsense, the one puppet master them a shout in the comment section, it's your fault. If you're overseas, it's your fault too. Your public support of the Jamaica Labour Party, even when they are dead wrong, it's your fault. The public support of extrajudicial killings by the government, the continued increase in that. The teller said this year you might see the police unalive over 365 persons. One a day. And majority of those are going to be men, obviously. Just check the records. Tell me now. We are the problem. We are the problem, Jamaica. So I don't agree with this line of argument.
You're trying to play by the rules that don't exist for us, as we expect to win. When we create the referee and the rules and everything, come on, man. We need to wake up.
My reference wasn't about the 28 members of Parliament, Shaquille. I was just talking about the broader responsibility that exists. Yeah, the broader responsibility in that we have to wake up as a nation, and the people that can should. It shouldn't be a case where just because you feel like you can make it out on your own, things don't matter to you. We all have to take responsibility and ensure that we actively play our part and support the people them who advocate for it.
Exactly. I agree.
And I see
You
something
know?
in the comments, Andre, I want to point it out. If somebody is saying it, there's a reason the marshal is a retired captain in the JCM decided he wasn't going to go for Angela. You realize how Juliet was upset? Because they know, these people, remember, Juliet, when she drives home with her driver, they're workers who have to mingle with the average people, the ordinary Jamaican, and they hear the ordinary Jamaican saying that the Andrew Michael Holness administration are bringing us closer to a dictatorship. And they know if they come back on the and remember.
I want to see come Tuesday what they will be doing. I believe they will be attempting to put further sanctions against Angela Brown. And I'm giving notice to Jamaica right now. I'm giving notice to Jamaica right now that next Tuesday, let us all stand outside the Parliament to see what we are going to do. I am ready, Jamaica, to lead it. I am ready, Jamaica, to stand up. I don't know if Peta-Gaye will stand or Shaki will stand with me, but I am ready to stand in protest to the colonial rule and the colonial gestures that are to come if they decide to sanction Angela Brown Burke further. Jamaica, I have called her Dr. Phoenix because she will start the revolution that is needed in this country, Jamaica. If they sanction Dr. Angela Brown Burke further, I am giving notice to them tonight. If they want Jamaica to get to where they don't need it to get to, if they get it there, I am telling them tonight, be prepared for what is to come. And for what is to come, Jamaica, as little David I am, I will give them notice. Be prepared. Let me take a commercial break right now, and when we come back,
Definitely need a commercial break. Mighty God, what a powerful show. Wow. International Women Achievements Award, June 28th. Isaac Buchanan and Andre Stevens, the whole PD TV. I know, but generally they show us to the like class act.
yes, before I go further tonight, remember we have an ongoing marathon happening for the gentleman in South St. James, Mr. Bongo. As you're aware, Mr. Bongo is homeless.
Yeah, man. Hey, me said the government evil, man. Mr. Bongo homeless. There was a protest in Westmoreland Friday about the bad roads. I don't see it on the news. But Jamaica, hold on. Before I go back to Andre, only listen to this.
Tie boat.
One boatload of picnic in the crocodile water, Black River.
What your boat a sing?
If you don't know the water here, you know it's full of with crocodile. That is why the boat them there on the river. No. Something wrong with this boat here. Something wrong with the boat. The engine shut off. And the current of the water I push the boat and I reach at the bridge right there. So they know so the current of the water turn over the boat with one boatload of a school picnic. We go on a school trip. So we go look for a crocodile in the water. Remember Jamaica don't have no good hospital and no ambulance.
Peace.
And take a look upon this.
Mighty God.
Go on.
You know, I almost forget to show them tonight.
I rest a man them off your time. Watch out. You need to pick them up all.
Yo, what is that, man? Jesus Christ. It was... Since probably fish them a jump up.
They might tell the next boat to unload it.
Me see what I just for you now?
She want to work, she work at the front of the entrance, and she get the ticket then. Now look, the people are taking.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Talk Your Mind TV. The timestamp is 1 hour and 28 minutes. In live stream when do earlier, hit me and watch your video pan. You can go check it out on YouTube. Can me hear about it, but I never see it, you know. The man then the boat literally a sink to blows. I will sink or turn over. Some problem. Pity them a ball out. One say one curse step on the land. Hey, me say wanna protect on hey. Only God can protect Jamaica. Only Jesus Christ can protect. There's a spirit, a force, a dark force over this land. Yo, a bit no sir.
Christ.
Because the man have your unload pick them in the boat.
Never. Yo, move with that.
Yeah, you can't take no more.
Stop it.
Can't take no more picnic in there. Boat too small.
Stop it.
Man have your take the man say move. Watch out.
Stop it.
Yeah, them a listen. Jesus, please. Yeah, the pity them.
Stop it. Move with that.
30,000 likes my side. We soon reach 20,000 more likes my TikTok. Let's go. 74 people are watch. Come on, man. No, man. We're supposed to done 50,000 likes already, man. I wanna sleep tonight, man. I walk one with my side. My side, I wanna deal with. Come like me, I go play one game. Let me invite somebody. To encourage you there, man. Let me invite somebody to play one game. Who they on the live, you know? Who they on TikTok, me can invite to play one game. It's not normal. It's not normal at all. Rose A. Also, you have too much people on your life. You can't win that. My people don't really send gifts like that. Rido, who this? People, me need lights them up in a man. What you say? Florida me live, and yesterday me tell them say a curse is on Jamaica. Brother, 6, if you me say you never tell a lie. Yo, one serious and Jonas, them are dabbling at something in there, brother. No, you never see much in Jamaica yet. To the man.
Stop it, move!
Thank God to the night people never get hurt.
Jesus Christ, what a deal.
Whoa. My picnic can't go to sign up and not tripping up.
Stop it!
Never. You must see mad. That will never.
Like and share it out. And look on this. Almost one bottle of picnic get guitar by crocodile and drum. Look at this.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
Yo. Jesus Christ. Is he on a rush up on the boat? You see that? Is all that, brother? Oh, God, man.
Man, the mafia can't pick them to safety and have to climb them out and Georgia. No, man. You can't imagine they pick their heart a beat hard, brother, and then traumatize.
Get up, pretty girl. Get up.
Oh, one child that she dropped, she afraid, oh God. Oh my God. Hear the picnic.
Jesus Christ. Problem this side?
What do you mean if a problem?
Come with you, come, go on.
Wow.
Come in, with your hand.
Oh God, look at man mafia take off and pick them off 5 boat. From one hand, 3 man did it. Watch a 5 man did it so. I can't pick them cross from the boat to the land there so. Because they don't really have no for park. An emergency. Yeah man, the people them are unalive like rice grade in Jamaica, man. From a natural death or accident or some police thing or gunman thing, you see what I'm saying?
I'm big up myself, my general, to cover this here. Because look at this thing. If somebody now cover them and quiet with you, and look, I'll know no assistant, no government assistant inside.
No police.
Because they don't have none.
I
went and pick them drowned and dead off and them off by crocodile.
At that time when they come.
When the people that nab the crocodile and belly full and wipe off him out and gone.
Yes.
Before the government assistant reaches the castle. Every crocodile belly that full.
And it's our 5-minute video.
Watch the man.
Go picnic.
Watch the man.
Jesus.
Just imagine, you know. Just saying.
I'm not lying. I'm supposed to go 200 picnic today, so almost. They say 100 hard still. 100 hard pick. Mighty God.
For a school trip. Because you have to go look for a crocodile, I get to a news say, you look at picnic John or a crocodile down here. Look for them and say, yeah, man. I'm telling you something. See, right now, it is not wise to continue with this type of activity because choosing Jamaica with unjournalists, you're liable for death because unjournalists are crosses and what unjournalists believe in more like a blood sacrifice business.
Yes.
Saying?
Exactly.
And a wicked man. Saying?
Exactly.
So choosing unjournalists with choosing Jamaica with Anjo, anything can happen to you.
Anything can happen to you.
Anything can happen to you.
Worst thing them.
The most high.
Wagwan Azap, big up yourself. Janet Wagwan, my baby. My side, we can't get to 50k likes now. When make me there big likes. We can't believe TikTok. We've been cooperating for the last 2 days. I Wagwan tonight. My side, can we tap up the screen everybody one time? If everybody tap up the screen one time, you know, we can get the like. I'm not even asking for no gift. I just needed 50,000 likes. That's all me I ask for. But we have it. Give me 10 minutes of this, brother. Beat up the screen.
Almighty life, almighty. Upset with what Andronis I do to Jamaica.
Of course.
And because the people them don't want to wake up, Almighty allow wicked things to happen to them.
Yep.
Because remember, you know, you see it with your own eye.
Yep.
What happened.
Yep.
And because you're dietic.
Yes.
Then
yes.
You're living a denial.
Yes.
You can't blame nobody, you know.
Can't blame nobody, bro.
You can't blame nobody, you know.
Solid reasoning time.
Because
solid.
after 6 months, people still asleep out the door.
Yep.
And you go in a parliament.
Yep.
See a 5,000 container house.
And no one else them.
Some for NHT, some for this, some for that. And even one not coming at the island.
Not even one when
and people have no problem with you have labor come out and a cuss.
And a defend.
Then for build back their own house. How stupid
hey.
Jamaica that I don't know, it's an island with a lot of really stupid people, you know?
Yeah man, for real man.
Like we don't even know what they go vote for. That is why Andrew Bayern no vote. That is why when I sell out
this is why I not agree with the bridging where him say. Because really and truly, him said the right thing before now, but he move away from it in putting the blame on the PMP. It cannot be the PMP. It's the people that are the problem. The PMP is doing everything they can. We have put them in an uncomfortable and an untenable situation with all the things that the PMP brought forward that they had in their manifesto for us, the people of Jamaica. You guys voted against that, the ones that did. We are the problem. We don't want no better. We have gotten what we voted for or what we helped them. We helped them to take the election. The ones that did. We all contributed to it in some manner. You had some people that was afraid to speak out and talk and have even dialogue about the realities of what is going on with the government. But we, you know, like the vloggers them, we were depending on the vloggers them. But everybody, I've been saying this. Every person watching me right now on TikTok, every 71 owner, you can make a video. Make your video. Let your voices be heard about the madness that you're witnessing with the government. Your experiences. Right? Put it out there. Be brave. Do and say something. You don't, you are enabling the government to keep their status quo. Everybody needs to rise up. It cannot be one and two voice on social media. Everybody needs to raise their voice in concert, ladies and gentlemen. I've been saying, no matter if you have one small channel or not, you'll be surprised. Let your voices be heard. Ground Thunder, big up, thanks for that. Thanks for joining the fan club. Welcome. Let your voices be heard, ladies and gentlemen. Right? When everybody let their voices be heard, the noise, the effect, the sound becomes more amplified. No one blogger is more powerful than every collective Jamaican citizen. No one parliamentarian is more powerful and more effective than every single Jamaican citizen united. None. How you think the politicians then get them power and their influence? Through our tax dollars. We are the fuel that runs this ish. Election and your vote and your non-vote has consequences. Take this in, because it's gonna get worse, until the Lord delivers this place, But I'm telling you, you guys will never make this mistake again. Did you hear what name? The Virgin, Dr. Alfred Dawes saying in his speech? You need to listen back, Dr. Alfred Dawes' speech, trust me.
Man, can I sell out on a birthright overnight for 10 grand or 5 grand? That's on the road.
And 15 and 20 grand.
Eh?
Joke thing, brother.
You know no value. 10 grand. All the PNP them will take money.
Yes.
If you know, show up because
yes.
Them workers.
Hi, Gabriela.
PNP workers. Then go do the training, sign down for go work. Election morning. There's nowhere to be found. I only hope the money on a collect can serve for the family when I come. Because remember they know, Remember they didn't know who they train,
Yep.
I want to take labor right money and stay home, Remember the people them know,
Yep.
We're not going to name shit like a foul. We're not going to suffer, You think people that suffer, we're not going to suffer?
No,
we're not going to suffer like dog. Because then kill out the food in Jamaica. And any food we are going to any country now, it can be spiked with anything when they want to test part on.
Dangerous.
Because it's a depopulation control. And
hey, let me tell you something. When you see the sugar with them drawback with metal in it, not iron, metal. Yo. Why?
$100, and we need to get. I'm starting with $100. Then on my knees I asked, man, because you know say, are we the this mission for better the people of Jamaica?
And it was the minister who also happened.
Bonga here. Oh.
And in a roof forget either.
So basically, what's out there, because I don't want to go
Bengal development.
I don't want to go too much into legal jargon and then people don't really understand. So long story short, it's a case where some developers wanted to do something. The people who lived within the area or had certain vested interest in the area realized that there'll be.
Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Keep tapping up the screen, TikTok. We almost reached 50K.
They don't support.
Keep tapping up the screen. We almost reached 50K. Give me a second. I need to use the bathroom.
So, long story short, it's a case where some developers wanted to do something. The people who lived within the area or had certain interest in the area realized that there would be negative environmental impact of these developments, and they decided that they don't support it along with, I think there was some environmental group, if I'm not mistaken, Andre, that also made their opinions on it known. And it was the minister who also happens to be, I think, the minister, the prime minister who the ministry would fall under. Peter, do you want to remind me?
Oh, Lord.
Which ministry?
You know exactly. You know exactly what you are saying. You know exactly what you're saying, Shaquille. Just carry on.
So he decided to go against the advice of everybody and all of that, and I think he overrided the decisions and the various environmental groups and all of that, and he was brought to court to ascertain if as minister he does in fact have the authority to make such a unilateral decision And I think the ruling made it clear that he doesn't. But to go into the nitty-gritty, I just want to pull it up because I don't want it to be a case where I'm jumping over anything very important, you know. Because if we do that, then we're going to lose the overall message. So if you give me a few, Andre, you can continue while I just bring up all the facts.
Yeah. But I think you've really said what it is. You know, it's the government, state government in this case, wanting to grant mining permits. You know, up in Bengal there in Discovery Bay. And what you have to understand is that we can't always push this capitalist agenda where it's money and profit over people, right? There are spaces within our environment that we ought to preserve. And this is the same question I keep asking, Andre. You know, when you create things like NARA, who protects? Because the government is obviously not acting in the interest of the Jamaican people. Who protects the Jamaican people from this type of governance that we are witnessing in today's day and age? Who is going to say enough is enough? Who is going to protect the poor people? Who is going to protect those people out at Bob Marley beat? Right? Yes. Who is it that is going to, is it that every time they're going to have to go through the courts to be protected? What is it going to take? What is going to happen? And that's why we have to be careful because yes, you have the situation in Bengal, but what about, we have seen time and time again, even for example, the situation with fish kill in the Rio Cobre, right? These entities and organizations cannot continue to operate in a way that undermines, right, public health. Who stands up for the people in Rio Cobre? Who ensures that they have a case where, like, they say, like, the people there, they develop a special kind of, rare kind of cancer, right? Who is it that is, who's going to take them to court to task for that, to ensure that the government ought to be protecting the people when organizations, companies, and institutions, and those who are coming in to invest, when they're not doing things or they don't want to do things in the right way. And I'm talking in a way so that ordinary Jamaican people can understand. Look at what they did out at Fort Rocky. That is supposed to be an area that you conserve. Yeah. You should not be interfering out there.
By the way, Peta-Gaye, I want to bring in on something. I just realized they can join in as well, Andre. So I'm looking at the case. Sorry, and it showed that Andrew decided to override the decision made by the NRCA, who they are in charge of environmental issues and so forth. That's the major issue. And I'm looking at it and I'm wondering, is it a case where Andrew Holness saw the writing on the wall with this court proceeding and recognized that nothing exists in law to give it that authority, which is why NARA is so framed specifically to give the Prime Minister this authority to can override these agencies.
Every decision. Yes. So,
because the main reason why he lost this case now was because there was no legislation to give him the power. He's creating it now. He's literally creating the legislation now. I don't know if everybody's recognizing what's happening.
But Shaquille, that's the point I've been trying to make all night, is that with the current system as it exists, right? Them try to bully the Auditor General, them try to bully the Integrity Commission, then want the opposition ask them no question. Look how now we can't find out what the other people them were under investigation for illicit enrichment. Some of them would get re-elected in the last election, and the public still... No man, me tell you, it's a serious problem. No, the Minister of Health, in no other democracy, and let me tell you something, you see, people think that, oh, when you live in a democracy, it's a happy-go-lucky situation for the few people who have power and who are supposed to be acting in our best interest. But I'm telling you, in no other democracy, Andrew Holness could still be serving as a prime minister. In no other democracy could the JLP still be in power. It is absolute madness. The things that they're allowed to do and get away with it in Jamaica. We have normalized corruption. We have normalized poor governance. When you look at the people them up who go to UWI Hospital, who go to public, who have to go to St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Cornwall, and all those places, and you look at the quality of healthcare that they're getting. Right now, you know, private operators are bathing just because the public health system do not have the equipment and the resources to serve the Jamaican people. So now, if them friend opening up private practice so them can go do x-ray, people have to pay to get an x-ray done. People have to pay to get an MRI done. You have to pay to do dialysis. You have to pay to do a CT scan. Simple things that the public health system ought to be providing to the Jamaican people. They cannot get it, but you have people doing PR getting millions of dollars that we cannot explain. We have a minister who will stop make the bill go up for build the hospital and all. No, it can't finish so that poor people and ordinary people who can't afford it can get quality health care. We have a deteriorating education system. The road, every minute as them dig it up, right? As them fix it, them dig it up back. And as it fix rainfall 2-3 times, it mash up again. It's some serious things are going on in Jamaica. You know. Where in the world could you have a minister of national security, right? Continuously telling people, oh, when it's not shoot to kill, it's shoot and ask questions. Go before the judge or meet your maker. No, you going to tell me, I'm going to tell you something. You know why they're doing this? You see, until them shoot the wrong somebody picnic uptown, until them shoot the wrong person and kill the wrong person uptown, you will not see them take any serious action to implement body-worn camera. We live in a Jamaica where we have 2 different justice systems there. So one for the rich, one for the poor. We have 2 different education systems, one for the rich, one for the poor. We have 2 different health systems, one for the rich and one for the poor. You make the rich people then say their road not look good and they want to fix and see how quick it has to be done. You make them did have to use the public health system and see how quick actions would have to be taken. Listen to me, what the JLP is getting away with in Jamaica is madness. In no other democracy they would be allowed to do it.
I would tell you, Peta-Gaye can use the they're getting away with murder, literally. They're getting away with murder. Literally. People. So
Literally, how can police be killing people? Every minute police and people in a shootout, but nobody, no police no get shot, nothing happen. You can only, and the thing is, because Jamaican people have become so fearful of their lives, so them afraid of gunmen and them also afraid of police and soldiers who ought to be protecting them, right? So when them hear say one so-called gunman dead, everybody happy because they say, thank God, one more come out of the system. We can try to sleep better at night time. Oh no, we can't sleep with the world doors and windows open from Andrew Holness promised that in 2016, you know. It's a decade later. It's a decade later, and we still cannot sleep with our doors and windows open in Jamaica. Wow. Police have killed people in me never say the circumstances, but police have killed our young men, and there's nobody to take them to task. What if those 5 young men in Mobe who were held against their right for undue length of time under the name of state of emergency? What if they did not have the courage to take the state to court?
But even
and the government lost that case.
I want to add to Peta-Gaye because there's even a closer case to home, because I'm from Clarendon, and there's a case I'm familiar with the young man and the CCTV camera in the living room.
Yeah, oh my God, yes.
Surrendered 20-something police officers, and you're telling me that after he surrendered himself to you, a young man, when you look at the weight of the young man, maga, not even going to say slave, let's be frank, he's maga, and he surrendered, you tell me that he could get access to a firearm that would threaten you, that would have to result in you guys having to kill him. And you're telling me, even if that's the case, Peta-Gaye, let's say we are going to take the argument of the police, because we don't see what happened after he surrendered outside. I personally believe that every police officer on that operation should be fired then. Because if a 28 hour couldn't suppress one person in a way that is non-lethal, it just shows that your training was poor, or you actually wanted to kill. But anyway you check it, it looks bad. It is wrong. I have a Minister of National Security. So he was in opposition, committed to body cameras. I remember, a lot of people don't remember, but I do my research before I speak. Horace Chang made it clear that body cameras will be a thing in the next JLP administration. And when Andrew Holness became Prime Minister, the US Embassy donated some body cameras to us. And the JLP administration at the time came out and said they were defective, and people believed it because the conversation was so new, and you hold the government to a standard. You don't expect your Prime Minister to blatantly lie. But every year since then, it's a different excuse, Fast forward to now, the Minister of National Security make it clear that it was an internal policy decision. He make them most of them now hear it. Because how can you, the Deputy Prime Minister, in the absence of the Prime Minister, you're Prime Minister, can say that police now go away, and then you gonna make a comment that person can you go put them out in the field and make police shoot over them to them and all of them. Listen man, in any well-thinking democracy you'd have to resign. You would have to resign. And then today, I think it was today or yesterday with your article, where you said the police uniform are not
accommodate body-worn cameras.
What is it for it? No, I don't want to ask. What is it for it?
Absolute madness.
When I know the cameras about this problem, it's a case where them did one logistics didn't roll out properly to facilitate the cameras. Now that logistics roll out properly, where you say, alright, it's not feasible, it's a security risk. And when people report that now, today we're hearing, oh, are the uniforms can't accommodate them. Wow. So we spend so much millions rebranding the JSF only for them to be
they have no intentions. And you see, that's what I keep alluding to. One, the police, and let us not take away from the officers who are actually doing a good job. Because you see, sometimes when these things happen, it's easy for us to overlook those who are doing a good work. We're not talking about those. What we're saying is the officers who chooses to operate in a way that is above board, that is above reproach, and that can actually hold them to any level of accountability. They are protected by the Prime Minister, the Minister of National Security, and the Commissioner of Police. Because, and you know what is true? Any day name day, the Jamaican people wake up and start to hold this government to account properly. May I tell you, we're going to see some changes in this country, because in no way, shape, or form you can be operating in this way. And you don't think that anything is wrong with it. What if them did for go up at one of them house and kill one of them picnic? Would they feel the same? And guess what? You know what? So we must always remember.
Thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. You know, about 100 times I was in the bathroom listening, and I was like, man, I was saying the same thing. Yo, if you play back this tape, ladies and gentlemen, didn't I ventilate? Remember, I didn't listen to Andre Stevens' show tonight. You know? This is my listening party. My side I go to almost reach 50K. That's what I'm talking about. TikTok, let's go. Let's go. Vesti, you're there everywhere, man. Vesti Allen, Vestel Allen, you subscribe to both my platforms. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. Laura Wheatley, big up yourself. No. I mean, damn, bro. Everything they just talked about, he broke it down exactly like how I did. And I didn't even know until recently that the government, that's now the government, when they were in opposition, they were pushing body-worn cameras. Is what's your name? London 45. Ladies and gentlemen, let me show you. Is London 45. Break that for me. I never knew about it. I saw it on her platform. She put up the screenshot and she was talking about it. I was like, wait, what? I said, is that what I think it is? Is that Andrew Holness saying yay to body-worn cameras when he was in opposition? I said, nah, I gotta find the article. Because now we live in the age of AI, right? So I'm like, yo, they AI in the Prime Minister. Let me go and look for the article. And I found the article, and I read the article, and I was still shocked. It's untenable, ladies and gentlemen. 6, me say, brethren, me say, I could not believe it, brethren. I'm going to find it for you. It's up on our page, London 45 _ Zine. Let me show you guys. Make sure y'all go subscribe. Follow her. See there? London 45, see there? Yeah. TikTok, London 45 _ People on TikTok supposed to know our page. Right? Now, let me go to the video where I talk about. She do so much video. Lord have mercy. How are you there? See that? Pause. Look at this. You guys, it's turned back way. Hold on. Let me change that. Look at that. Is that? What does that say? Holness box push for cameras on cops. All right. See the YouTube. You can look up this article for yourself. Holness box push for cameras on cops. See there? And I need to find back the article. I had it saved in Let me Google it right now. I have it saved on one of those what do you call it? Groups on the computer. But let me see. Holness. Listen to London. So the actual article, they will say you have to buy the article. It's an old green article from 2014, you know. January 27, 2014. It said opposition leader Andrew Honest has given conditional support to a proposal that police personnel be fitted with cameras to record their activity while carrying out security operations. However, he wants the government to invest much more in the part of the article there. I have to buy the article and whatever. US $1.99. Yeah, I don't have time for that. But it is there, Jamaica. This is the Gleaner. Press reader, the Gleaner. Yeah, 2014. It's real. Go look it up yourself. All you have to do is look up these words, and it's right there. Wholeness, box, push for cameras on cops. So when you hear the bridging in the something a while ago, I tell you, say, yo, them did actually do it, them did actually support it. They said it was something that would happen when they come into power. It's been 10 years. They have made every excuse in the world. When pressed. So we have to pressure them in Jamaica. That's the difference now. We have to pressure them in. They are not naturally. It should be on the other side. Let me flip that back. Right? We shouldn't have to pressure them. Oh man, we reached 50,000. Oh my God. My people. Oh Lord have mercy. Shout out to the people. 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 Woo! My side come true for me again. Yes! Big up my side. On TikTok. And you know, so YouTube are going good too. Me I watch you know. Yeah man, you know going good. For the amount of people who watching me, it's up over the par for Bolo VNR 2.0, but for Bolo VNR clips, still some work to do. But I appreciate what I'm seeing. Alright? But yeah, all of you guys just smash that like button right there. Okay? That's right. Let's get it. Let's continue.
Police and soldier, and the 1% them come from, you know, and the uptown them come from. They're ordinary people like me and you who choose to serve them country for one reason or the other, right? So they don't even have much power within the spaces in which they operate. But you tell me, so you leave them to oppress the Jamaican people?
But if I can even interject, Peta-Gaye, this is going to be uncomfortable, but it's the truth. The reality is a majority of the persons in the security forces, especially rank and file, are the youngsters who didn't have certain access to higher education or certain opportunities, and they just saw it as a way out. And there are so many other young Jamaicans like being killed by people like you, and at no point in time you don't see it as a wake-up call. Because if you're doing a good job as a police officer, and you recognize that there are some bad elements creating a hostile work environment where you, who genuinely are doing it for the love of your country, people hate you. When
Actually, talking, I love this discussion.
The first instinct should be that, listen, no man, we really need to hear this because people need to see that when we tell them to to kill the youth, I had no choice.
It's justifiable.
Yes. We understand that they are cyborgs that we just send them up. We understand that they are human beings. I'm the son of a police officer.
Absolutely.
But I can tell you my father operates.
He's the son of a police officer? Oh, now I'm very much loving how he's speaking about the facts of the matter.
It's the height of integrity. So when they are cyborgs that we just send them up, we understand that they are human beings. I'm the son of a police officer.
Absolutely.
But I can tell you my father operates with the height of integrity. So when I say police officers should wear body cameras, it's so that persons who I know like him, when they go out and they do their job and they come and they say, I had no choice, the entire country can rally behind you and say,
exactly. And when people go and report them to Indicom, they can stand comfortably in their truth because they know that they were operating within the framework and within the legalities. You understand that exists within the law. They were doing.
But listen, we would have less Indicom cases if they use the body worn cameras. It would either be, yo, we have the evidence you violate, or the evidence you never violate. Indicom cases would shrink. If they wear body-worn cameras, we wouldn't really need much. I wouldn't say much need, but we would have less work for Indicom to do. And it would make Indicom's job more effective in terms of who to prosecute. You understand? And it would give faith to weed. It would have, it would have strengthened the trust that the general public has of the police. Because a lot of times, persons, are the ones that initiate the foolishness, sometimes, and the body-worn camera will be able to protect the police as well. Listen, I'm of the view that the police should be wearing body-worn cameras behind them on their helmets as well, not just in front of them. I'm taking it a step further. So you see, when they're doing operations, there should be somebody communicating in their ear. They should have the technology where it's looking from above. They have something looking behind them. So it's almost like a 360 thing. So you can protect the police while they're operating as best as possible. You think, say, I don't want to see nobody life being taken. Right? It's a win-win for everybody. So when you see the man in my fight, the body-worn cameras, Jamaica wake up. It's a big red flag that the Minister of Government and Andrew Honest, when name the Security Minister, or Strong and Andrew Honest fighting this thing, along with almost every other member of the Jamaica Labour Party. It's almost like they've been given a script, some of them. But then they don't do real interviews where they are questioned about these things independently. They don't do real interviews. You understand?
Their due diligence, they were carrying out their job in a professional manner, and this is the outcome. They had no choice but to. But what we see happening in Jamaica, nobody can say for sure, right? That these young men were indeed, criminal elements or not. That these officers who were on operation.
Yo, I wish I was on this panel. Because one of the things that I would have mentioned is something that I don't hear anybody mention. The fact that 2 members of the public was put on Wanted Wednesdays. So now you have to question the intelligence of the force, and they were not supposed to be on there. You heard what I said? 2 members and 2 young men at that, working young men, were put on Wanted Wednesdays, and they were not supposed to be there. All they did was apologize. Thank God they had the opportunity to apologize. Because guess what? Those young men could have died. All in the aim of bringing in one of the most wanted. Can you imagine? When this is a law-abiding citizen. What the state are going to tell us sorry? Say them lost them life and a mistaken identity. At that point, the whole system for burn down, Yeah, man. One innocent life from the system where we trust requires the entire system to burn down. And when I say burn down, I mean figuratively. Man, wrap it up, man. Fix things, man. Change up, reform, body-worn cameras, everything you need for accountability. Let me be clear, because I know these people are on the internet. When I say burn down, let me be clear. You know what I'm Let me be clear. I know they were coming with them cyber crimes and all of these things, and next thing you hear them go, PMP flogger is inciting violence. I am ready for Uno. Because one of the things say we are idiot around here. That's why I always mention God Almighty, because God is going to deal with you guys. Don't fear we, but fear God. Believe in that. And when I say God, I'm talking about the one supreme being that we all can get through Jesus Christ our Lord and Savior. Let me be clear, because we have some God we want to worship. Alright? So let me be clear about that. I am just patiently waiting for God to deal with me. No, boom, big up myself.
actually operating within the framework, that they ought to within the confines of the law. Nobody can say that. It's almost as if they're saying you do not have the right to life.
Exactly.
And with
Listen to me. I mean, Isaac Buchanan has said that he has quoted the Constitution time and time again. There is the right to life. Every single member of the society has the right to life. You know what else I would have mentioned here? Something that Andrew Owen said at a keynote speech, that he's using the emergency powers expertly to deal with these criminals that hide behind the protection of being the citizens of a country. I would have mentioned that if I wasn't on that panel. I haven't heard anybody else mention that. I don't think it's something that most people know. I have played it many times on my platform. And if you want me to, just say the word and me play. You know, I need to do a short. That's what I need to do. I need to clip up that part alone when he said that and put it on my channel so I can always just go back and just come here and play it for you. Me, if you ask him, only enough to say, Andrew want to not deal with God. What do you mean, why? Listen to me, if you not listen to Peter Chambers been a warning, you know. Pastor Apostle Peter Chambers been warning us, you know. Oh, so let's not act like say we were not hearing the warnings. Some people just never believe. Say it was that bad. Jaden, big up. Yo, I was listening to Jay Frost. I think it's his first. No, I don't know if it's first, but it's the first live stream I've seen pop up on my timeline since him come out of prison. I am not following Jay Frost. I don't, and that's not what it's about. Him are doing things, that the type there and that the way that I don't follow him. But it came up and I was listening to it. And he said something interesting. You know what he said, Jamaica? That caught my ear. He said, yo, so may I start that church? The man say, yo, everybody in the hospital or in the prison, I think at the hospital, was like, yo, the only name him here is Jesus. Yeah, man. Everybody. In the darkest hour, the only name him here is Jesus. Man say, man, start the church, brother. I was like, wow. Wow, every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess that Jesus Christ is Lord. Huh? Angela, big up.
Not wait, and that is why I say, when we have the opportunity to advocate and to be a voice for those who cannot speak for themselves, we have to do it, because we cannot wait until it becomes one of our very own before we start to cry now, because nobody's going to listen to us when it reaches that point. There's this quote, there's this
big facts. If you are not advocating on behalf of the people, no. If you are supporting this government, no. You think you can? Anybody's gonna take you seriously when the tide shift? What you gonna come on social media and say? When them get exposed to the tea, what you gonna come on social? You know much of them social media, at least, not at the least, they worry about their soul. But you know much of them social media career is going to die, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know how many of these vloggers social media career is going to die when this government is put into political retirement through exposure? So many of them careers going to die. Man, listen.
Quote where they said, I think it's this pastor man said, like I said, first they came for the Jews, we said nothing. Right? And then he said, then they came for some other stuff people and we said nothing. When they came for you, there's nobody left to say anything because you did not say anything when you could have. And that's why we cannot always wait until it reaches our doorstep before we start crying out for help And we have to, Jamaica have to start operating in a way where the law works the same for every single
That's
Jamaican.
right.
It cannot be that because of your class, your stature,
That's
or who you
right.
are connected to,
That's
that
right.
determines, right, the quality of life that you can live in this country, what you have access to and what you don't have access to. We have to create a system, and these are some of the things. When we say we want to ensure that we have a country that is running properly, we have to fix those.
Equity and equality, ladies and gentlemen. That is the word. Equity and equality.
Things. Perception matters. People's lived realities, it matters. You know, people want to know that they live in a country where every day we get up and say, oh, make Jamaica the place of choice to do business, raise families, and live. Nobody wants to live here. Even gunman try to cross the border, you must know that things really get bad.
Yo.
If all them a try cross border, one time
Yo. Wanna remember when the people them across the border from USA? She ain't lying.
the people them were bright. I run with God foreign go look opportunity. But all of them when I have no I try run with it. No man, me I tell you say Jamaica reach one state now where things are bad.
Like
nobody wants to live
ever.
here, nobody wants to work here, nobody wants to do business here really unless you have some links and connections and you know how you're gonna make it out. Because it is hard. They make it very hard for people to do the right thing and stay on the right path. And we have to change those things if we want a better Jamaica for everybody.
That's what corruption does, ultimately.
I wanted to...
You're muted, Andre.
I believe that this conversation is refreshing. I believe that this conversation needs to have a part two.
True.
And this conversation needs to be ongoing because they say the essence of teaching is repetition.
True.
And young people add truth to power and continue to advocate as you are and join the space as I do. Sometimes, you know, guys, you can come take the platform for yourself and you know. Sometimes, but weary, you know, Peta-Gaye. Shakil, but weary, you know. Sometimes I feel so burnt out on the journey to be here each day, advocating for a better, renewed Jamaica. And when I see and hear young people who sound like I do, there is a common language, there's a common aim for change that is happening here tonight. And if we can lift the social consciousness of the people, like you are in your vineyards, Peta-Gaye, and you are in your vineyard, Shakil, the conversation will. And I tell people all the time, a new PNP, a new Jamaica will have a voice like a Peta-Gaye Ferguson. A Shakil will also be a voice, and Ishmael will be a voice. A Gabriel will be a voice.
Yep.
There's so many others who will be a Senator Cleveland will be a voice. There's so many of us who want and desire change in this country. And I am not going to stop until that change comes. Because, you know, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with the very
first step.
Yep.
And it's because I am not 100 tonight why I can't go further. If I was 100 tonight, you know, I would be sparking.
Yeah, man. You know, say Andre, because from the other day, you know, you have the voices and thing, and so me know say he would have really chime in more, and at the same time, they were doing such a good job in terms of how they were combining their thoughts and the respecting, allowing, and then the other person. Like, it was a very dope conversation, a very truthful conversation, a very informative, intelligent. I mean, just this is supposed to change somebody's life. This is supposed to touch somebody out there right now. Like, yo, no man, things really bad in Jamaica and we need to make a change. This was a call to action, ladies and gentlemen. And I do hope that persons really heard the call and start the action. Because we are all in this thing together. Not all of us can run away from Jamaica, you know. Not all of us are desire to run away from Jamaica. Which we even should desire to do all things that go bad, but we really love this country and we want it to be a place where if I leave and go overseas, it's because, listen, I live in the best place in the world. I just want to come here to see what's going on for a little bit. I miss home already. That's the vibes we need in Jamaica. That is the energy we need in Jamaica. That is the spirit of peace and prosperity we need in Jamaica. And if we don't have Jesus Christ at the center and the nucleus of that, it will not work. So when you have a government that is entrenched in evil, witchcraft in high places, right? How you expect the fruits of the country on a day-to-day basis? I just watched a video with hundreds of children almost drowning or being ate by alligators in alligator-infested waters. I mean, what else is going to happen in 2026 in Jamaica? What else is going to happen now? My God. No, man. It's like we can't take no more, Bridget. We cannot take anymore. We have had enough. We have had enough. We honestly cannot take anymore. Feel what I deal with? See what's going on here. Universal collapse. What is this? This is a movie?
The matrix make people become lazy and become handicapped. So nobody now want to feed themselves again. Everybody want to run to the supermarket to buy food. Nobody now want to plant and eat again, you know. Everybody want to go work for somebody and go buy food. And become dependent. And discriminate the farmer them when they pass a morning time. When they hand dirty and put on all clothes and water boat. Then discriminate. Eh?
Hey, let me tell you something. Y'all better get yourself a farmer friend. Somebody said, Nicholas said, right now I'm leaving this year. I don't think me I come back to live. It's too hard to get a job. Wow. But them say most of the country is employed. Hey man, listen. Man, yo, listen, I love y'all, man. I'm not gonna drag this out. Shout out to PDTV. Make sure y'all subscribe. Follow him on TikTok, follow him on YouTube. Follow me everywhere. TikTok, YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Instagram. I'm gonna start getting active on Instagram, yo. Somebody showed me something. Yeah, I'm gonna start being active on Instagram. I'm already active through my story. Like when I do these live streams and stuff like that, and videos that I post, I send the link to my Instagram. Alright? Ever since Hurricane Melissa, man, it's hard. No, it's beyond Hurricane Melissa. Let me tell you what happened to us, ladies and gentlemen. It was hard before Hurricane Melissa, but we were trying to figure it out, as we all do as Jamaicans, because we have that same resilience that Andrew wants to talk about. But we never knew how close we were to rock bottom because of our mentality. So what Hurricane Melissa did for a lot of people was show them and bring them to rock bottom. And being at rock bottom, they did not believe that the government, ladies and gentlemen, would not render them the proper assistance necessary to get back on their feet. So now we still have people that need to get no assistance at all, lost everything. You see, Andre is doing a drive on his show for Bongo. Bongo is one man in St. James that lost everything. Bongo is 80-plus-year-old and a farmer. Bongo is one of many, ladies and gentlemen, in the country that is going through what they're going through. And I am not gaslighting. This is the reality of the people. And the government has operated. They have failed the people of this country. Absolutely failed the people of this country. They are concentrating on a bill that does what? Build infrastructure. Not to put a roof over a man like Bongo's head. Did you hear them say anything about building shelters in the Nara bill? Resilient shelters? And I'm asking, I didn't hear it. And I want to find out because it just came to me a while ago. Ladies and gentlemen, write that down. Write that down. I am going to pose the question on my social media live tomorrow. Have we heard any plan in the Naira bill to build fit for purpose shelters all around Jamaica. 14 parish, at least 2 shelters in the big parish them. That can house up to 2,000 people. Have we heard any plans to build fit for, if this is truly about building resilience for these major hurricanes, have we heard any plans in the Naira bill, project-wise? Them have project figure bill new parliament, you know. I don't know that. So, say for instance, they want to make the argument that, listen, we can't really have a plan for build back people's house. We need to build back the infrastructure them so everybody can benefit. Okay, what about shelters? Everybody will benefit. And the shelters can be used to earn money. While they are not being used as shelters, it cannot be we're going back to schools that are not refixed. Is there anything in the bill to refix the school them? And make them fit for purpose? You finish? Charger? Mighty God. Charger they're not supposed to, use this. Till I'm ready. Yeah, man, use that. Give me that. I'm going to charge this. Charger they're not supposed to. It have shots in it. And the phone kind of dead. I haven't heard anything, ladies and gentlemen, where the Naira bill is concerned. That is blessings, or you're doing blessings and love. I agree. Yes, where is the purpose-built shelters? Right? No, which one? Them need to build 14 of them, there, brother. At least 14. Especially in the area them will get affected already. Listen, there's an advantage where those areas are concerned. You saw what the hurricane did and you see where the water go. You have to go build the shelter them in one place where the people them can go up higher ground, It cannot be that them shelter they are going to get flooded like the fire station them and the police station them and the hospital, It has to be that you are strategically placing those fit for purpose shelters in an area where it's going to be least affected by water, landslide and stuff like that. But I have not heard anything in the Naira bill for a fit for, as a matter of fact. Let me get back my phone. I have to put it, I have to record these things and put it on TikTok, And so the conversation can be propelled in the atmosphere, Zine, because I think this is very important. I don't hear anybody else talking about this. I have not heard any plan in the Naira bill. Maybe I missed it. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. But I have not heard anything in the Naira bill for fit for purpose hurricane shelters that can withstand category 5 storms. I have not heard it, Jamaica. My gentle people, my brothers and sisters, I have not heard it. I have not heard it, and that is something that would benefit all the citizens of Jamaica. So why are we supposed to foot the bill for trillions of dollars and have Andrew Honest use the money how he deems fit and oversee it how he deems, and approve what he wants to approve and direct what he wants to direct? Man, y'all must have lost y'all mind, bro. Man, if y'all don't stand up, bro, if the people of Jamaica don't stand up, bro, I'm telling you, boy, we going right back to slavery. Best believe that. Best believe that. TikTok. See if he posts anything new. Boy, Grace McLean, that's her name, Spice. Boy. Well, I'm telling you, boy, hey. Boy, listen. You know what to do, ma'am. You know what to do. Stop playing a fool now. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing a fool. You know what I mean? Hey, it is what it is, man. You know, we all got to do what we need to do. If you get called, you know what I'm saying? Or ignore the father. What is London going on with? Let me hear this.
Guys, the JSF is granted access. Newsflash, Jamaica newsflash, guys. The JSF is granted access to roughly 174 million Jamaican dollars worth of asset that has already been seized from criminal network. The purpose is to dismember the organized criminal network by targeting their financial underpinning and economic incentives. Furthermore, the move supports a wider collaborative approach to asset recovery, strengthening the JCF ability to combat crime by seizing their profits. Make we see if them are going to seize Mr. Onus's property because are all thief that, are all criminal.
Hey, me say, when I read that article, I said the same thing. Are they gonna run in on these politicians, bro? Is that what that means? And seize their assets? You know what I'm saying? Because I guarantee you some of these politicians is involved in some type of scamming. Yeah, probably headed to real talk.
That him can declare status. So make we see which asset them are going to seize in Jamaica. And yes, there are more money in them pocket. More money in the criminal them pocket where around. So Jamaica, you know what is going to happen now? All them bad mind criminal are going to do them see with something what them want and them just pin on a criminal charge by and thief your things. Yes, Jehovah God, this is what Jamaica comes down to. Well,
see, this is what happened when you don't trust the government. And they give you reason to not trust the government. This is what happens. Because who can argue with her if you feel that way? Nobody.
I never hear on the say, right? When criminal get caught and found guilty of certain situation, we're going to use them asset and their money to take care of them victims or their victims' children. Why we never hear that? Why are owner going to gain access and take the money them? All thieves, all criminal. Well, man, I celebrate too early because I want to see when they might take Mr. Onus's asset because we all know that he's a finger-faring, he's a Diogo, he's a criminal. So let's see what is going to happen. When Bigfoot look and see with one nice piece of land where can be tourist resort or one nice waterfront place, she just send her friend them come pin on a crime on you and thief your land. Yes, that is them plan, all criminal them. Criminal them in a necktie. Ooh. Answer is when you're dilated and stupid, this is exactly how you think. Where in that video have I said anything about apologizing to the PNP? I've never said that. I said the Jamaica Labour Party need to apologize to the Jamaican people. And you see, whatever you all have in your thoughts always come through the mouth. You hear me say nothing about apologize to PNP? It's just sickening to see how you guys divided us, the people who should be fighting together. And you divided us for some stupid people that don't give a shit about us. You hear me say nothing at all about apologize to PNP? Sir, go back and watch the video. I said apologize to the Jamaican people. Stop being diarrheated. Okay? We're one Jamaica and we're one people. Stop being diarrheated. Diarrheated now fix none of the problems them in Jamaica. Okay? What diarrheated does is give the people who are enabling to behave the way that they're behaving now. When we're being diarrheated, we just enable them some more and show them that whatever they do, we will stand by them. Don't enable these criminals. Okay? I said the Jamaican people. I never said nothing about PNP.
Some of them money, they diarrheated. You don't even diarrheated to no wife or no yard or no baby mother. But you know diarrheated to some man, brother, and party. You know, somebody just, it don't even make sense, bro. What me say? When you married on a wife, I want to leave a die at it. As a matter of fact, when you leave a die at it to God, because some of them give up on the life of them politicians. I want to leave a die at it to God and say, oh God, everything me do. I feel you have more faith in some politician than God. That's how bad it is in a bro. Everything what they do, you know. Why do you think God are going to punish you? That's the same reason that you guys have made these people your idols. That's why we're not going to get punished. You better repent. Then can't do nothing wrong, you know. Oh, God, one payroll, Lord, man, want thief him thief. Copy and pay the taste too. Everything them do, wanna go with it. Wanna run with it. But wanna question God. We are literally are the reason why we're not alive right now. The grace of God, why we're not alive right now. No found a company internet and I trick people over here that those are scared politicians. I'm a fool, bro. Politicians not even business about you if you dead a man in them life goes on. Them even come on the funeral. Altia, what's up? Altia Jones, how are you? Them even come on the funeral. Altia, consider becoming a member of the platform if you can. An honorable member. Check it out. Right? They don't care about you. Man, y'all, man, bro.
Okay, so fix this thing.
So hold on, and we said this is what Anne-Marie Vaz did to Blue Hole in Portland. Nothing for the poor people, man. They mash up them and them. Well, the Blue Lagoon something. Hey, Jamaica, yo, sometimes I find it hard to rate my people them right now. Where's the nanny of the Maroons? Where's the Paul Bogle? I rate Buster Mantis, so I'm not mentioning him, he's no hero. Where are the heroes? Where is the rebels with a cause in the country? The people them pacified, brother. Witchcraft on it, yo, the high.
The most honorable, sir, Mark Golden.
Sir Mark Golden. And this morning, sir, I just want to take the time out to tell you
thank you
for a few things. First and foremost, I must say thank you for standing up for the Airbnb users when Mr. Olness and Ed Bartlett want to take away the 30% tourism from the locals, and you stand on your feet and demanded that the locals keep the 30% of tourism. And I will never forget what the penalty would have been. And most Jamaicans who use Airbnb, I'm sure that a fraction of them is not aware of the situation. Where Mr. Olness said, after he put this system in place, if you're caught renting, he was going to pay $1 million and do a year in jail. And if it occurred the second times around, you was gonna do 2 years and still pay $1 million.
Yeah,
thank you to the most honorable Sir Mark Golden.
Mighty God.
For stopping them in their tracks.
Wow.
From put that system in play. And also, sir, I must thank you for putting your best foot forward and standing up for us and letting the security minister and the government know that it's important for the police to wear body cams because it's too many of our young lives disappearing. And I do appreciate that, sir, because if it weren't for you, Mr. Golding, we wouldn't have any hope. And a man of integrity, love, and such character you carries should be honored. And today, sir, I must tell you on behalf of myself and the Jamaican people that love you and respect you, we're here to say thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And I hope you have yourself a great day.
Well, and you see, what you do now, this is important. So I'm going to look up the article. Oh my God. Where's my microphone? I put this out. I put this out in the morning now. This have to go. No, I'm not sorry. This have to go in the morning now. What? Oh my days. Wow. How did I miss this? How did I miss this article? Wow. Thank you again, London 45. Oh, I love this lady. Oh, I love this lady. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I just found the article, ladies and gentlemen. Just found the article. It's not going to be that loud. I don't know what's going on with OBS. But it's not going to be that loud because the new OBS update really messed up my audio when I switch to OBS. I don't like it. But what am I going to do? Let me see if there's any updates available. Check for updates. No updates currently available. Alright, so it is what it is. Let me remove this picture right here because I want to use the entire screen for this reaction. This picture is blocking part of the screen. Oh no, that's not it. Oh, there we go. Oh, wonderful. Alright, good. So let me get the microphone. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Something is playing in the background though. I guess it's the all of these songs. Oh yeah, it's probably, yep, one of them, yep, there it is. Yep. Alright, should be good now. Yeah, alright, wonderful. The other thing I need to change is the desktop audio volume. It's a bit too low. It's a bit too low. I think I have it at 600 or something. Desktop audio, yeah, it needs to be. Yeah. I need to take that down to like 300. Yeah, that's good enough. So yeah. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, how y'all doing? It's your brother Bolo VNR. We're in this space again. Please remember, ladies and gentlemen, to subscribe to the platform. Now, I want to say big salute to London 45. Alright? She just brought something to my attention that I was not aware of. So, while the audio is playing, it's a very short audio, ladies and gentlemen. While the audio is playing, I will be showing you the article on the screen, as you can see, and go through it. Alright? So let's listen to what London is saying as I peruse the article right in front of your eyes. Listen to this. Unbelievable. Like, I don't know how I missed this article, and I don't know how in 2026 Andrew Onis can do things that surprise me, of how low and how evil and wicked this administration is to the people of Jamaica. Let's look at this, ladies. And I want to say big shout out to Mark Jefferson Golding for standing up for the people of Jamaica. Even when they have disrespected him. You understand? He has stood up. The mark of true leadership. Sir, I am going to be so happy. I know I'm going to be happy to experience your leadership as Prime Minister of this country sooner than a lot of people think. Let's listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, wow, wow. unbelievable. Just unbelievable.
Good
Honorable
morning to the
Sir
most
Mark Golding.
honorable Sir Mark Golding. And this morning, sir, I just want to take the time out to tell you thank you for a few things. First and foremost, I must say thank you for standing up for the Airbnb users when Mr. Olness and Ed Bartlett want to take away the 30% tourism from the locals, and you stand on your feet and demanded that the locals keep the 30% of tourism. And I will never forget what the penalty would have been. And most Jamaicans who use Airbnb, I'm sure that a fraction of them is not aware of this situation. Where Mr. Olness said, after he put the system in place, if you're caught renting, he was gonna pay $1 million and do a year in jail. And if it occurred the second times around, you was gonna do 2 years and still pay $1 million. Thank you to the most honorable Sir Mark Golding for stopping them in their tracks from put that system in play. And also, sir, I must thank you for putting your best foot forward and standing up for us and letting the security minister and the government know that it's important for the police to wear body cams, because it's too many of our young lives disappearing. And I do appreciate that, sir, because if it weren't for you, Mr. Golding, we wouldn't have any hope. And a man of integrity, love, and such character you carries should be honored. And today, sir, I must tell you on behalf of myself and the Jamaican people that love you and respect you, we're here to say thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And I hope you have yourself a great day. Last but not least, sir, I almost forget this. I also remember when Ed Bartlett claimed that they wouldn't be taxing the Airbnb users. And now we can see quite clear that the Airbnb users are now taxed. So at all times, we can always depend on the Jamaica Labour Party to lie to the people. They are such liars that they're so used to lying that they forget how to tell the truth. But the most honorable, Sir Golding, like I said, sir, have yourself a beautiful day. Keep up the good work. Without you, we would be nothing and we'd be hopeless. And you, sir, the most honorable, Sir Mark Golding, you gave us hope. And with the hope, we stand together and we will fight to the end to get out this secret monster that calls himself Mr. Olness. 1 p.m.
Knock it, Jenny, knock it.
Airbnb jitters. Golding sounds alarm as new bill threatens massive fines. Sanctions for unregistered tourist accommodations. Published Thursday, July 3rd, 2025, 12:10 a.m. File. Opposition Leader. A bill to introduce sweeping changes to the regulatory framework of the tourism sector by making it mandatory, among other things, for Airbnb operators to be licensed and regulated by the Jamaica Tourist Board, JTB, hit a snag in the House of Representatives on Tuesday, resulting in the debate being suspended indefinitely. Beaches and islands. Opposition leader Mark Golding described Clause 17 of the bill as the sword of Damocles, which, he said, imposes both fines and criminal sanctions on persons who operate tourist accommodations, to include Airbnb-type operations, without being registered or licensed with the JTB. Golding also noted that the penalty for contravening Section 17, subsection 4, is also significant in relation to tourist accommodation. So they've singled out that category, which is being treated differently to domestic tour services, ground transportation services, including contract carriage and motor vehicle rental and tourist attractions, he observed. If a tourism accommodation, such as an Airbnb, comprising between 1 and 50 rooms is not licensed or registered, the courts can impose a fine not exceeding $1 million or imprisonment for a term not exceeding 12 months, or both the fine and imprisonment under the proposed law.
So this is where I intervene. So you heard London 45 say it, and we're reading the article. And for those that watch this replay, watch this video when I upload it, you're seeing the information. This missed me. I never knew about this. And I want to thank London 45. This is the second thing she has brought to my attention that was super important, ladies and gentlemen. And to demonstrate how evil and wicked and deliberate the Jamaica Labour Party is in the laws that they impose and put on the people. $1 million imprisonment or for a $1 million or a term in prison of 12 months, 1 year, or both imprisonment and fines. You know, I would be okay with this government having these types of laws if they demonstrated that they had integrity and they were not corrupt. You see, if they were locking up themselves and giving themselves a long fine, a big fine and you know, a long-term imprisonment, I would feel happy about, because they would be doing it to themselves. It wouldn't be just for the poor man. It wouldn't be just for the smaller man. So I could say, well, you know, they're consistent. But the hypocrisy of a corrupt government to impose these types of sanctions on the people of this country that are literally trying to find a way, that have the ambition, right, to go into this area and they're not operating illegally. They're not doing, I mean, just, you know, just to discourage. These people are evil, you know. They are truly evil. Let's continue, because it gets worse. Big up London 45 again. No, man.
Headlines delivered to your inbox. Sign up for the Glee. And then as you get bigger, the penalties go up. Between 51 and 100 rooms, you go to a $2 million fine and a prison term not exceeding a year, or to both, he added. Discover more. Doctors' offices. Golding questioned if the players in the Airbnb sector have been consulted in relation to the implications of being brought under the net of the JTB and the Jamaica Tourist Board Act. I suspect not, he said. We're well aware that the main players in the tourism industry, the established hotels and so on, we've been hearing from them about the need to regulate that side and the playing field isn't level and so on. He called for extensive consultations with the operators of Airbnb properties so they can understand the implications of the proposed legislation and be in a position to lobby for whatever consequential provisions they believe should be in the bill. Tourism Minister Edmund Bartlett, who piloted the bill, said the proposed law seeks to modernize and clarify the categories of tourism enterprises. He said the bill seeks to create a new and modern framework for tourist accommodation, tourist attraction, and water sports, among other areas. Discover more. Doctors. While the JTB has played a vital role in marketing destination.
Yeah, I need to say something on that. You know, so I hope you guys hear me. You know, it's one thing to modernize the tourist accommodations. It's the next thing to put $2 million fines and 2-year imprisonments and 1 year imprisonment. That's a whole different ball game. I think you can do a modernization and categorization without sending people to prison, bro. Real talk. So let me look at this. Right? Let me look at this. So if I have 50 rooms, it says if a tourism accommodation such as an Airbnb comprising between 1 and 50 rooms is not licensed. So if I have 1 room, I have to be licensed. Yo, listen, man. And then what? The court can impose a fine exceeding $1 million or imprisonment for a term not exceeding 12 months, and could get both the fine and imprisonment under the proposed law. Nobody can tell me say Edmund Bartlett and Andrew Onis and the whole of the Jamaica Labour Party government no wicked. You can't convince me of that. That's my opinion and I'm entitled to it. They are evil to the core. Evil. Let's continue.
Destination and while the JTV has played a vital role in marketing destination and supporting sector growth, its current legislative mandate does not provide a clear or comprehensive basis for regulating the full range of tourism enterprises now operating in Jamaica, Bartlett said. Beaches and islands. He said the updated legislation will introduce a new registration process as a first step prior to licensing. Responding to concerns raised by the opposition, Bartlett said consultations were heavy and strong with the structured leadership of Airbnb in Jamaica. So, why and strong with the structured leadership of Airbnb in Jamaica?
Now, now, ladies and gentlemen, when you look at Edmund Bartlett's track record with Airbnbs, oh, there will be no taxes. Taxes next. Less than a year. Because I can pull up the article when he said there's no taxes, right? There's no intention of bringing taxes. No, there's taxes, right? With his track record of misleading and being deceptive, and some people would say bold-faced lying to the people of Jamaica. Some people will come to that conclusion, yes? Let me know in the comment section, based off what you've seen. How do I trust Edmund Bartlett when he says this? And this was around the same time when they said there would be no taxes on the Airbnb. So you said there was heavy and strong consultation. Well, where's the proof? Because we don't trust you guys. Let us be clear if we haven't already. Let's continue.
Jamaica. So, whatever decision that I make today in relation to the continuation of this particular debate, it has nothing to do with the misguided positions being posited with regards to the Airbnb subsector, Bartlett said. He noted that a third of visitors who come to the island stayed in Airbnbs. In his contribution to the debate, Member of Parliament for St. Andrews South East Julian Robinson urged the government not to rush the bill through Parliament, as many Airbnb players were not consulted on the changes that would affect them. Discover more. More. Radio.
So, you know, I didn't listen to this entire debate, but I remember, ladies and gentlemen, when Julian Robinson questioned, is around the same time he was questioning the taxes on the Airbnb. That's the part I did not forget. But the criminalization part, I was not listening keenly to that. Mighty God. Shout out to Julian Robinson as well, not just Andrew Onis. How are you doing, Febby? Right? And then when you look at Andrew Onis, when you look at Zara Burton, you know, piece on Andrew Onis and asking him about his taxes and then him coming to power and this world is unjust, you know, man. Yeah, man, yo, Jano Star.
Sheesh. This bill cannot be passed today, Robinson insisted, adding that if the bill was passed, an injustice would be done to the players. When I think of how far-reaching the implications are for thousands of Jamaicans, let me be parochial in my own constituency and think of all the developments that have taken place and those persons who have made investments by buying apartments and townhouses for the purposes of using them for Airbnb, he said. Robinson made it clear that his concern was not with the regulation of the sector, but the time frame that would be given to players to get registered and licensed or face criminal sanctions.
So that's a clear position by the People's National Party, Julian Robinson. He doesn't have a problem with regulating the system, but the time frame that will be given to players to get registered and licensed or face criminal charges. You see, this is what I'm talking. That's why I said these people are evil. This is, and you see when they wanted to pass the bill last year, and they wanted to pass the bill at that time. It's the same thing to rush. It's the same thing with the Naira bill. Rush it through. Then we carry them to constitutional court. Then waste taxpayers' money for go court if they had only listened to the opposition. Remember the car seat thing with the baby car seat? Who remember that? Who remember the baby car seat? You see how that was a colossal failure? SOEs. Bag of people are suing government now. These people have a track record, ladies and gentlemen. Right? They are incompetent. Their ears, they are sitting on their ears. They don't listen. And they're ignorant and arrogant and prideful and heartless all at the same time. Mighty God. Shout out to Julian Robinson and Mark Golding for standing up for the people. You imagine you spend all that money on your Airbnbs and everything like that, and then boops, them come in with a new law for you get registered. It's like them bad mind the people them say them make some money. Yo, them talk about bad mind in Jamaica. You know, say Jamaica Labour Party bad mind the Jamaican people them and the poor people them. When them start make some money, them bad mind them. So them come with these relegations and implicate. Yo, them evil, you know? Yo, I really dislike them, brother. I'm not telling you that. I really dislike them. Honestly.
Sanctions. If the House of Representatives takes its summer break before debating the bill, the proposed law will automatically fall off the order paper, with the dissolution of Parliament expected before the upcoming general election.
I didn't even know the article would have ended there. Big salute to this man, Mark Jefferson Golding, and his team. Sir, the Right Honorable Mark Jefferson Golding. And I want to say shout out to Julian Robinson, Mr. Julian Robinson as well. I want to say big shout out to London 45. Please go and follow her page for bringing this to my attention, or bringing it to our attention, ladies and gentlemen. Please remember to like, share, and subscribe. The more you share the video, the more you like the video, it allows the video to go out so other people can be in tune with this conversation that we're having right now. And I believe it's an important conversation for us to have. All of my platforms on YouTube, Bolo TVV, Bolo VNR Clips, Bolo VNR 2.0. Follow them. Follow me on Instagram. It's right there on the screen. Like, share, and subscribe. Donate to the PayPal or the Cash App if you so choose, and if the Lord leads you to. Alright? Let's get this video to 5,000 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Oh man. Oh man. People, that is how I close off tonight. Big shout out to London 45. I did not know this, bro. I was not aware of this. I was not aware. Thank you to everybody that hit the like button. Thank you to everybody that participated in the poll. Thank you to TikTok. You know what I mean? 61,000 likes. Reached the 50. I didn't want to push it because I know I'm tired. Hi, how you doing, Marini Music? Bless up, bless up, bless up. You understand? I knew you guys were tired, so I didn't want to push it. But man, it's just, you know, wow. Wow. Yo, Alti, I'm telling you, this government, yo, man, bro, these people are diabolical. Just think about what they were trying to do. Diabolical. Man, oh man. Right, let me see if I missed anything. Guys, when we come on, JOA partners with Jamaica lacrosse to host Pan Am Championships. No World Cup, no windfall. Confidence high as grade 6 students wrap up PEP. Okay. An article published earlier today incorrectly quoted Dr. Horace Chang, Minister of National Security and Peace, as saying police uniforms were not designed with body cameras in mind. What Chang actually said, the previous uniform was not designed with body cameras in mind. You cannot just add technology without rethinking the entire system. Want to hear that, Jamaica? So, the Gleaner, this is important before I go. Chang was distinguishing between the old colonial uniforms and given to police officers in the colonial era, and the newly designed uniform, which is much more comfortable for the Jamaican climate and preference. We regret the error. So the Gleaner corrected that error. I am going to post this on my wall right now. Yes, I'm going to post it in the groups that I have as well. Yep, right now too. I'm going to post it on TikTok. And I post it in every single something. Yep, right now. Because at the end of the day, you know, don't want to be pushing misinformation, right? So he didn't say that. Kind of like, what? I was like, why would this man say something like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's asinine. What's the actual message? You feel me? But, you know, hey. Wake every day for more corruption under this administration. Terrible. So, Horace Chang did not say that, ladies and gentlemen. It was corrected by the Gleaner. Alright? So, as loud as we criticize him, so we are going to point it out on the platform. And I'm glad I had the opportunity to do it before I ended this live, because I did reference that article by the Gleaner. So, equally I have to reference this. Alright? God bless you guys. Thank you for being here. And see you guys later. Later will be greater. Sometime around 12. Yes. Hopefully, because, you know, Ratty gonna go on live. So maybe 11 a.m. We can go live. Let me see it go. Let me see it goes. But I will be putting out this video on my YouTube. So everybody on TikTok, go into my page and go to the link in my bio and follow me on YouTube, alright? That is it. I'm out. Peace. Blessings to everybody. Love and respect. Later at YouTube.